Hello, and welcome to another episode of Don't Trust the Dungeon Master. My name is Alex K, and I am that Dungeon Master. Welcome to episode 62 of Arkelya. As far as announcements this week, we will not be playing Primerus Paradox tomorrow. One of our members will be doing something else with her days, and without her present, we will not play. Tonight, we'll be down one Domo. Damioko is sick, and he will not be attending. And that's all I have for major announcements. So, hey, thanks for checking us out and tuning in when you can. Does anyone else in the cast have?
What if you weren't really the Dungeon Master? What if this is all a ruse? You really don't trust the Dungeon Master because he's not the real Dungeon Master.
Well, then he would have to be the Dungeon Master for us not to trust him.
True. This is very true. This is very...
Maybe he's just Alex. He's just an untrustworthy Alex. That's it. Nice shirt, by the way.
I love the shirt. I have one in my closet, actually.
You do? She threw it out.
I did not.
Not
I still have it.
Why was I not given merch as well? Hello?
Because you don't live here.
Don't have to live there to have merch. Hello?
It was given. I gifted it to her for Christmas for the first, the first year playing. And so she was the only one that got it. So, but that's because I knew she worked with me, so I was just like, I got it and I handed it to her at work, right? So I didn't mail it to her. They're old. Okay. They're old merch.
They are.
They're vintage. They're cool
OG.
now.
They're OG merch.
Oh man, the one other viewer that knows about us. Wow, really that's some. Anyhow.
Well, you know about it, and that's why it's important to you. You still wear it, and the print's looking pretty good.
Okay, so let's move on to the session then, because no one else has an announcement to share. Great. Okay, so in our last.
You didn't even give us a chance.
You have a chance now.
I have nothing to share.
Yeah, wow, look at that. Okay, so, alright, so hi, in their last episode of Don't Shut the Dungeon Master, our cast had gone to bed at Rustic Meadows, the inn, and three of you wrenched yourself free from a nightmare inside that inn, and you then proceeded to defend yourself against a very large ensemble of devils trying to kill you. You also heard the horrors of other inhabitants being destroyed by said devils. Those three members, Lumi, Doma, and Roderick, it was all pinned on you to help the rest of your group survive, and you guys managed to defeat your immediate assassins and then wrestle your rest of your colleagues free from the dream entrapping them. You guys then mobilized, trying to save as many other people as you could in the inn, but unfortunately, you were only able to save one other resident, that being Vipson. All the other residents unfortunately perished. You then managed to fight your way through a horde of other devils, including one Rakshasa named Bush Swan. Raj Nakash Bush Swan. In the end, they were all defeated. You stopped their machinations, for now, and you then started poking around the inn, having an unpleasant feeling throughout the entire night, or at least through the portion of waking up. A conclusion was met that you guys probably weren't on the material plane, and that became more evident when you cracked the safe via knock spell, or multiple casts of knock, to find that inside the safe was the horrors of many previous victims, and their wealth that remained inside the inn, as well as a object that our Arcanist recognizes as a tuning fork that allows one to teleport to the house. After more exploration of poking around the walls of the interior of the establishment, you recognize the entire building itself is used in some sort of teleportation scheme, and teleports from the material plane in between and even to the final destination of the house, which is probably why there was that sense of sulfur and that relative familiar feeling for our tiefling. You guys managed to locate the very apparatus that is used to drive the vehicle between these two destinations. You then utilized it to teleport you back to the material plane, where you then connected with Evelyn's mother, Niera, and notified her that this thing exists. We're going to take the tuning forks for now, but you might want to send people, when possible, to quarantine and or destroy it. And Niera said, I will get on that when I can. And so then you guys decided to go to a different inn for the evening, where you bunkered down, or anywhere really. It didn't really matter. We're really trying to wrap up the episode because it was going way later than it needed to be. I was trying to get to one specific scene, and I knew that we were going way late. But and then we didn't even get that scene to the potency I wanted. It was so unfortunate. So pushing our night very long, and your guys' in-character night very long, you eventually kind of wrapped in some local authorities, right, saying, hey, there's a terrible thing that happened here, and don't let other residents there. And they're like, yeah, sure. And these are just People's Brand, right? Very, very non-noteworthy guardsmen that you've notified about about Rustic Meadows. And then you found a different location to rest inside Renoa, which was nondescript. Didn't really matter where it was. You guys found a place to bed and then went to sleep. And in the middle of the night, Thoric, his third night in a row, had another nightmare. And in that nightmare, while he was sleeping, a voice called out to him, one that was familiar to him, sounding similar to his brother. And this time it seemed to want to negotiate different terms with him, recognizing that maybe the two of them weren't on the same wavelength a couple days ago, or for the last couple days. And Thoric, being unable to respond, just apparently shocked at the whole entirety of it, or just too tired, exhausted, he just listened, and the voice said, I'll give you another chance. And one by one, all of you would be waking up now at 9, 10 in the morning, right? The rain has stopped. You know, it is a nice, clean-smelling air. Petrichor, right, is what we all happen to have right now. You guys are currently inside 2 inns. Half our party went to one inn, the other half went to another. Renoa is not a large community. And these aren't really inns per se. These are more like farms that you kind of haggled with people to bunker at their location, right? So half of you got to stay at one residence, half of you got to stay at the other residence. Ultimately, we're going to skip through this pretty quickly. So you guys managed to wake up in the morning, and then you meander for 30 minutes in your relative location, eat rations. So if you could also subtract a ration, right? Because there's not like some grand feast or something available for you at this point in time. And ultimately regroup back up with one another in Renoa, of which the split cast, which probably was Roderick, Doma, and Evelyn in one way, Lumi, Baldric, Akal, and Thorak, a different location. All 7 of you have regrouped now back. Your horses did survive the ordeal at Rustic Meadows. They are still at that stable now. And so you guys have made your way back to the horrendous scene that is that inn, right? There are some People's Band present. They do appear to be fatigued, tired. It looks like it's probably the same watch that was assigned to it in the middle of the night is still there now. And so as you guys have made your way over towards where your horses were stabled, right, the stables at Rustic Meadow, you see maybe about 4 or so People's Band present, just kind of positioned near the front of the building. They're kind of talking to each other. It doesn't look like they're quite aware of what's gone inside the establishment, because the place is all bunkered down and closed up, right? But they're up front, keeping an eye out. And so as your groups kind of merge up at this point, all 7 of you, one of the guards kind of chimes in or chirps, "Oh, sorry folks, this place is closed. No permission to come in here."
We are just here for our horses, so...
Oh, you're not coming... if you're not coming inside, you're free to...
No,
we are good.
can't pay us.
Thank you, though, for being here and preventing anyone from entering.
Yeah, that's what we do. People's Band. Banding people together.
And we got everything from the inside, right?
Yeah.
Of value, anyway.
Yeah.
Okay.
Alright, so you guys make your way to the stables.
Oh, yeah, good question.
Yes.
Did we get a long rest?
Yes. I guess there would have been... this is why I really should have thought about this episode a little bit better on the intro. No, 3 of you did not get a long rest. You are still hurt. You have not recovered key or spell slots. Those 3 individuals include Akal, Doma, and our good old boy, Thoric.
So, as if no long rest happened. Short rest?
You are exactly where you left off the night before.
Fuck!
Everyone else rested though?
Everyone else has gained the benefits of a long rest.
I don't feel so good.
So, some things to note. I really should have brought my A game today, but that nap really threw me off. Okay, so when you guys woke up, the injuries that you had received the night before, one of them just seems to sting even now. It's like incredibly sore, right? And throughout the night, when you were trying to get back to sleep, it's just like you couldn't get comfortable. Like even if you laid on the opposite side where that injury happened to be, whether it was like a rake across your chest or across your arm, you couldn't get comfortable. It just was basically impossible for you to find a space where your mind would be able to shut off and you could actually sleep. So all three of you have one level of exhaustion at this point in time.
Oh.
And you have not gained the benefits of long rest.
Well, how's everyone doing this morning?
How are you guys feeling?
Not good.
Not good. What do you mean, not good?
I feel like my strength is being sapped from me.
I hate the smell of petrichor in the morning.
It is the best smell in the morning. But I digress, you aren't feeling good, so maybe you just are muddled.
I'm surprised the rest of you managed to get a good night's rest. Felt like I haven't slept at all. Lucky you. I don't know if I'll be trusting inns for the next week or so.
Baldric, were you able to do a medicine check at all on them last night?
Oh, I just thought no one came to me and asked for help, so I just slept. I slept pretty good. I felt around, a little ache in the back, but it's all right. Can you take a look at this, please? Because I call he hardly wears any clothes, so you would obviously see the injury on a call. I will all the time. Get a good night's sleep. I'm sure it would be good as new the next day. We already slept.
Look at I call.
Absolutely, work. Evelyn. You are free to medicine check.
Why can't she give Baldric advantage?
Because he's being mean.
Yes.
Okay.
Damn dear.
Oh, hold on. I forgot to open my
character sheet.
The actual doctor of the group, the medicine man.
Oh. Somebody bless my dice. This is...
Stop being a pussy, Carl. It'll be fine.
You know what? I
get it because you're a cat.
Medicine.
It's a 7.
7. He's covered in other abrasions and injuries that have occurred over the night. As is Doma.
Injuries.
So, and Doma himself is also injured pretty badly, and is Thoric. Yeah, so I mean, I don't know exactly how hurt you guys were. Maybe it's a good opportunity to look at your health.
I mean, he's healed up. It's just that this is obviously a problem. It's not normal. It would be apparent.
Okay.
Thoric's not bloodied, but barely. So I guess he cleaned himself up.
I would say narratively, it's not like your body's not repairing itself, right? But it's much more akin to our earth repairing, right? Where it's there's scabs starting to form, there's staining involved with it, right? That heroic body that usually heals almost instantaneously does not seem to be happening the case. It hurts, right? Getting clipped by a short sword or claws that are basically the equivalent of knives is going to leave a mark on your persons.
And I'm guessing our lovely resident old man hasn't looked at the dagger yet, right?
Actually, I did fiddle with some of the things that we've uncovered last night before I went to sleep. And I have, there's this.
And he pulls out the black dagger, which does not currently have a black essence across it. But you all remember perfectly what you saw the night before with our good old buddy Bajnakosh Boswan, that it had a black glow on it when he was swinging around in the fight. This weapon is a very powerful item. Very powerful item.
Okay.
It's called Clover Render. Not sure if anyone would want such a device, but it's a very good melee weapon. When you swing it at creatures, it has a chance to, or increases your chance to hit, does more damage, and It also adds a nice little necrotic zap into your strikes. If it's nighttime, there's even more of a necrotic zap into your attacks. And if it's nighttime, you could use an action to give yourself a little bit of a shield.
Oh. Sounds exciting.
Really powerful. Yes.
Carl, you don't typically fight with knives, but maybe you want to try this one? Seems more your style.
I think that maybe even you could use it. I mean, it's still pretty
It's a bit small for my taste.
I could probably make good use of it. I did train with weapons, though I don't use them myself. I am generally the smaller weapons like these are more easily able to get into places that people do not want them. So yes, I can give it a shot and see how I enjoy it.
Right.
Do I have to do any weird magical things to this, like the bracers you guys bought me?
Yes, you'll have to spend some time with it and attune to it.
I see. Well,
I'll show you a knife game you can do later tonight.
okay.
So nothing about it. Yeah.
Nothing seemed weird to me.
So there's nothing about this weapon that could have caused what they're referring to, this being tired and not feeling any better or rested.
It didn't imply there was anything like that. No, it just does necrotic damage.
It's nothing serious. We'll be fine. Look, it's one more night's rest.
Give it one more day, and then we'll see how they feel tomorrow, I suppose.
Come on, guys, man up.
Well, I could try something.
What do you want to try?
Well, I thought about something last night. And I can try a spell and see if it helps. I will cast Greater Restoration.
That will cost gold worth of diamond dust. Are you aware of that? On top of the spell slot. Okay. So who did you want to cast it on?
A call.
A call?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So do you have the diamond dust specifically? I know the Doma has diamonds, so we're gonna have I think you guys liquidated like everything besides this raw diamond. Can you use?
I thought
diamond?
I had.
Can we crush a diamond into dust?
Yeah, I think it's possible,
mortar
right?
pestle?
I think that's reasonable. You'll have to spend the time on it, right? Which will slow your journey a little bit more. Let me just double check what Greater Restoration actually uses. Is it a diamond or is it dust? I think it's diamond.
It is. Greater Restoration is diamond dust worth at least 100 GP, which the spell consumes.
All right, so then this is where we look at Doma, and then who did join us now. And Doma, you'll have to look into your bag and figure out, one of the diamonds you have and which one you want to, crack down.
I don't remember saying I was here, but
You're here. If you're on Discord, you're here.
Doma, if you don't mind, do you have a diamond?
As terrible as you
Like
feel in real
alright.
life, that's what your character feels like right now.
Oh.
You just feel miserable because you did not get a long rest.
He's a
dude,
method
Doma
actor.
could just fall over dead if that's the case. That's what I feel like right now.
Yeah, you'd be really hurt. You did not get your lay in hands points. You did not get your divine senses back, and you got your spell slots back. You feel exhausted.
Yeah, I have diamonds worth 100. I think I have 2 worth 5. And 1 worth like
That's a
300
dramatic
or something.
variable between 2 and 5. Can you double check what's in your inventory?
Yeah, Laris. Go fuck yourself. I can check.
Also, we did
But
get
then I'm
the
leaving the call and going
Yeah.
back to bed.
sleep. We did get the 689 gold worth of gems, but I doubt there's probably 100 gold diamond in there.
It's miscellaneous, which means it's gems that aren't.
It's like
Un-
small
unspecified,
stuff.
yeah.
You can't do anything besides sell them to someone.
Right.
Well, if we don't have materials, I can try it later, but
That was my password.
It's Petrichor.
I'm not logging out of the board. 2020. You guys are free to do stuff while I look. I gotta open Doma's character sheet.
I mean, it might be a really whatever. So everyone kind of just waits as Doma's digging through his bag, very tired.
That's literally what's happening, yeah.
Well,
Wherever your health was last at, that's where you're at right now.
Oh dear. Hopefully no one was too hurt.
One open.
I suppose I'll give it a go here. Let's see. Thor, can you look to the left? Now look up. Now stick your tongue out. Yes. It's as I thought.
Wonderful.
You have the
Players,
pox.
I've got
No,
5
actually, there's no pox. Yes, it can't be that. It's as I thought. You need a good night's sleep. That will fix things up.
How about you do that spell Relina cast, or taught you? Does give us a good night's rest, won't it?
You want me to use that here?
Oh, I don't know how it works per se. How many targets?
That costs currency too. You know, it was 50 gold worth of pearls.
I think. I mean, we're
50?
we're traveling today, so it shouldn't be.
How hurt are you three then? That's the question. Can we travel, or do we need to take another day here in Renoa?
We can travel.
Fine.
If we get into combat, I do not feel great.
About where are you on the threshold of not being conscious and being conscious? How close?
I mean, if you're talking about like I could take a hit or two, but I mean,
Are you in your half?
No, I'm above half. Like
You're
a call's
you're
good on
not
HP.
bloody.
How
Thor,
likely are we to fight today? Aren't we just traveling?
You would be surprised that the Lumi.
Just in case.
Thor, how about you? Where are you on that range?
I'm fine. Don't worry about me. I can take it.
are you bloodied or not? Is the question.
He is not, and he's being manly about it.
So,
Okay, don't forget
we-
your orcish feature did not reset. So
I know.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure I didn't use second wind, right?
I don't think you.
It's not checked off, and I'm not seeing
I don't
health.
think
I don't
did.
recall you.
I don't think you did.
Okay. So,
We-
as he's patting down and puffing up his chest, he's gonna second wind. Look, I'm fine.
Okay.
Oh
Go
god.
ahead and roll.
We've been posted.
17 health.
Okay.
The Jello Shark has posted that we have a I don't know if this is like it's so diamonds 2 500 gold.
So we have 2 worth
Diamond
500,
1.
1 worth 400, and 2 worth 300.
Okay.
Yeah,
So which one of these do you want to break down to dust?
you could break down a 300 into.
Oh, let's just do a 300,
All right,
and then we'd have 300 gold worth of diamond.
There's
dust.
also the risk
Right?
that some of this is going to be just like lost, right? So there will be a check here to grind it down. So who wants to do
we
the
could
check?
do the.
Thank
could
God
do the-
we all have proficiency in jewel crafting.
Yeah.
We could do the 400 then, and that way we have a buffer window of
that's
100 gold.
Oh.
I have proficiency in jewel crafting.
Did you
Wait.
want to do it, Doma?
Sure, I'll
Okay.
grind
Wait,
it down. I
wait,
just
no,
have
you're
to-
go
not
ahead
Give you
and
guidance.
go ahead
I'm gonna
and-
give him guidance.
Well,
yeah.
when
Did
someone
you
else-
pick the cantrip?
disadvantage.
Did you pick the cantrip guidance?
It's the cantrip I have listed for my.
You do?
template.
All right. So you can give
Yeah.
him guidance. All right, Doma, you've been given guidance. You
I
plus
can
out your
guidance.
price. That's on your
Someone
jeweler's
want to help
tools. There's
me
like
so
this
I don't
little,
have disadvantage?
yes, you are exhausted, so you have disadvantage.
And we help him somehow?
I will
Can someone
hold
help
this
me
for
so I
you.
don't?
I don't really know how they necessarily help you with such small, intricate tools.
Oh, I'm
Look,
sorry.
I'll
If
show
I
you-
want
I'll
to
show you-
grind
Sure,
my
I
diamond-
will allow one
Wow.
person to make it a. Why is everyone?
I was like, it's not like we're doing anything else. We all help.
Fool to grind
Everyone
down a
you
diamond.
I know we'll be fine. I know we'll be fine.
We're all huddled together and we're like bumping shoulders. Just everyone's
There's so
gathered
many
up.
of you crammed in that little spot that it's now like even worse,
Oh,
actually.
you know what? You said-
All right, so yes.
I use Roger Cat's mage hand to hold the diamond.
Oh my god. Yeah.
He's helping.
And then Evelyn mage hands, it's Baldric mage hands. There's like 5 mage hands on top.
I'll mage hand as well.
Alright, so
Things really hook
yeah,
together,
so
man.
one of you helps. It doesn't matter whom. Okay, it can't be Evelyn, she's guidancing. But so Doma, you can do a flat roll with guidance, and that's what you do.
Mom.
This will be, in this
You got
case,
this
this is going to be
one.
doing strength, is what you are using, is the core stat. So strength plus proficiency bonus, d20 roll.
So 3 plus 4, fucking 7 plus 7 to the roll. plus guidance.
Oh,
Because he's not on the
It's
table.
it's not a 4. It's a D4. Guidance is a, or no, you're saying. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yes.
7
add
plus
7.
1
Yeah,
Add 7 to
My
your roll.
proficiency is 4, so it's 7.
Oh, you want me to do the roll for you? Is what you're telling me to do?
He's on the table.
You want me to launch the game real quick
No,
so I
it's
can
fine.
close it?
I figured you were gonna eventually do it. All right, natural 19. Dear God. Okay,
Nice.
why'd I roll for you?
Nice.
I'll take that dice.
No,
Perfect.
Doma wants to lucky
I'll
with the
take
last
that.
luck he has here. He doesn't like.
No. Well, let's see what the D4.
Oh, I'm sorry, Laris. I used all my luckies yesterday.
Oh, that's even good to know. It's 0 luck remaining.
and the 4.
That's not. I have to roll it. Excuse me.
Oh, okay, my
Jeez.
bad, my bad.
That's a 4.
And the 4.
Fuck you.
All right. So yeah, that's like a
That's a 30.
23
That's a 30.
plus 7. He got a 30. Jesus Christ. Okay.
I reached the
All right, so
Damn.
none of the dust is
Impossible
lost.
check.
Near impossible was achieved here today. So
No loss.
no loss.
Excellent.
No loss of diamond.
Well, all 400 gold worth of diamond has been preserved, and you slide into some bag or pouch you have. I don't know.
Yeah, I do have I have hand pouches.
Okay, so then it's
I'll
Evelyn.
put one in a little hand pouch.
So Evelyn will owns 400 gold worth of diamond dust. Doma, remove that 400 gold diamond from your inventory. It's been liquefied. Okay. So now, Evelyn, you are able to cast that spell if you'd like to on someone.
Wait, we killed the 400 gold one? I thought we were killing a 3.
We
It was
killed
a
the
4.
400 one for buffer window.
We wanted the buffer.
in case it failed.
If you guys are feeling good to travel, then I won't. I don't have to use the spell, but I did.
What did we just do all this for? I don't understand.
I just cast
I think
it on
you'll
herself.
be fine, Nicole. We'll just give it another night. Maybe that thing that's affiliating you is just some bad indigestion.
Actually, wait.
You know, if you have spice, which there was, that's Kukunosh.
Baldric, I
sorry,
am almost in peak physical performance. I don't really get sick that often.
It happens to all of us. One more night. He pats you on the back.
Maybe
Hold
it's
on,
some sort of
I'm
sickness.
checking one thing.
Yeah, maybe it's some sickness outside of Medan. It's like a surface dweller thing. Look, it's only me, you, and, well, I guess Doma is from hell, so.
He's been up here a while.
And wait
Okay,
a minute.
I have a
Isn't-
DM question.
Isn't Doma just immune to like the diseases and stuff?
Oh.
How would you know
He's
that?
just tired then.
How would
Isn't
you
that
know?
something that he like? That's an ability he has. Would it not be knowledgeable?
No, it wouldn't be. It wouldn't be knowledge to you, Mr. Monk. Where are you coming from? That is so game breaking, dude.
X-a-day then.
Like maybe if Doma wanted to have alerted to, oh hey, I'm suddenly no longer get sick. Like, but how does that even enter conversation? Like that's. Ever since I became a paladin, I feel like I can't get sick anymore. You know?
We've adventured for a while. We've talked.
I do have a serious DM question.
Yes,
Can I twin Greater Restoration?
If you want to spend the sorcery points, you absolutely could.
I will
Oh.
do that, and I will do it on Akal and Doma. Since Mr. Manly Man says he's fine.
Yeah, Call
I
said he's
will
fine too.
Cast Greater Restoration on those two.
Okay. All right, so you lose.
See if it helps. See if it helps.
I think you only lose the 50 gold. I don't think it actually charges you. 50 gold? 100 gold.
Yeah,
100 gold.
100 gold.
Yeah, 100 gold. All right, so 100
And then the
gold,
sorcery points. That's
and
it.
you'll lose 5 sorcery points for the day.
Correct.
And only 1 5th level spell slot. Okay.
Yep.
All right. The spell goes off. The two of you are remedied from the effects that Greater Restoration can provide you.
Well,
How do you feel?
I don't know.
I jab Ikal in the arm.
It hurts.
Ow.
Not good.
Why did you do that?
Oh, I mean, peak performance. I thought spell would
No, I mean like you jabbed me. That's going to hurt regardless. What do you mean?
But you can take more if you've rested.
I mean,
Does that give them rest?
Well, no, but
So
it
you
would
can
heal if they
end
have...
one of the following effects, Evelyn, when you cast the spell on them. So you can choose exhaustion. You can choose an effect that's doing charmed or petrified. You could do a curse, any reduction to one of the target's ability scores. You could also reduce one of the things that affect the target's maximum hit points. So you must elect which of these that are being applied to the target at this point in time. You do know they are suffering a level of exhaustion right now.
That's all I know, right?
That's the only one you are aware of that they are. They're clearly showing signs of exhaustion. That you are aware of that. There could be something more here. You did a roll and you didn't get any conclusive evidence besides that the injuries seem to be healing very slowly. And our good old doctor, resident doctor, also kind of seems like that his conclusion is that their injuries are healing slowly and they have exhaustion. That's what he came to with his roll as well.
So then that's what I'll do. I will heal the exhaustion.
To be aware of that, right? If this doesn't, I don't want to screw you over here, right? If that's the thing you're targeting, that's not the thing that's triggering the whatever ill other effects. If there are ill other effects, then this 100 gold will be squandered, right? So are you sure that's the thing you're targeting? Just because there's not symptoms of another effect affiliating them does not mean that they aren't affected by it, right? There are some very nefarious magics in the world that you cannot detect.
Initial instinct tells me that they are possibly cursed. So I guess in Evelyn's mind, if she thinks through the events of last night and how they're feeling, she may think they're cursed. That's what she was trying to gather with her information in her role when she asked Baldric.
You could split it, so you could do one curse, one exhaustion if you want to do some test running here.
That's what I'll do then.
Okay, so which one do you want to like Doma? Because if do you want to do curse off of Doma, and do you want to do exhaustion off of Call? Doma's the one that doesn't retain spell slots and such, right? So.
Yeah.
Okay, so.
Yeah, I'll do that.
All right, so the magic goes off, and Call, you don't feel exhausted anymore.
I feel a little better now.
Your injuries still hurt, but that makes sense if they're injuries, right? Doma, you are still tired. Your injuries still hurt a little bit. Maybe something was removed, maybe something wasn't removed. It's kind of hard to tell right now, just with the general wear and tear your body has on you at this point in time.
I'm experimenting, so we'll just see how you guys feel later. That's fine.
Oh, okay.
I feel better already. Let's go.
Excellent. All right. Let's go get those steeds.
And Baldric mumbles on himself as he goes into the stables and procures his horse.
Also, Lumi, if you don't want to be an animal, you can always ride with me.
Well, I appreciate the offer, but being an animal is one of the most liberating feeling.
Okay.
Though,
Really?
I just didn't know if you wanted to talk to us. That's all. Just thought I'd
maybe
offer.
half the journey.
Is liberating being an animal?
Yes, incredible.
Probably.
I've been an animal a couple times, and it doesn't really do good with the noggin.
Is this free? You can kind of do what you want.
That's that. Spirit.
I mean, Roderick, weren't you a shark at some point?
I don't want to talk about that.
You became a shark.
I mean, at that point, it was dire. So I mean, that doesn't really. I'm not sure if that really counts. Like, it's just kind of like do or die at that point.
No freedom feeling, eh?
No, just imminent dread.
Like a fish in a barrel.
In that situation, kinda.
We were kind of in a barrel.
You were a shark in a barrel. Anyways, where are we going?
Baldric kind of licks his lips and looks at all of you. And he looks at the one highway that heads west.
Yeah.
Pretty sure the same white highway we've been traveling on, is it not?
The Alabaster Highway.
The Alabaster Highway.
I'm getting the urge to go the opposite direction for no apparent reason.
Let's head back to Windheim.
Fine, let's keep going down the highway. Ugh. Horses, right, horses. I'll go help Baldric with those.
I said,
8
whoa!
more hours.
Whoa! You hear him in the background.
Why does
Being
everything
dragged.
have to
Everything
be
okay?
so far up here?
Alright, so you guys managed to calm your horses, collect your horses, collect
Whoa.
Vortex,
Had a
and Lumi apparently is going to horse up today, is what he's going to be doing.
Is it raining?
No, it's no longer raining. It's not even
No
drizzling.
need for a horse.
There is a little bit of overcast in the sky, but there are on the southwestern front. There are some evidence of blue, right, in the sky. So as the day goes on and the cloud front moves by, it will become much more nice in the day. So the storm seems to have passed.
There's a lot of petrichor around.
I'm feeling more adventurous today. We're gonna giant eagle for most of it.
Yeah. Okay. All right. So you turn into a diminutive giant eagle.
Well, why would my animal?
I don't know. Why? Just for the flair of it. What do you want your eagle to look like?
I'm giant.
Eagle.
Giant. Any unusual
Giant.
colorings or?
Where the browns would be is more of a gray. That's all. It's simple.
Okay.
Big animal.
I'm colorblind anyway.
Oh, damn.
All
Under the
right.
mountain must be real
So-
bad.
With that, Lumi takes the skies, providing an overarching oversight of all of you, and the rest of you head off by horse.
That probably is really freeing.
Any conversations you guys would like to have as the journey kind of ticks by here? No? Okay.
Oh boy.
So if one does come to mind, just feel free to interrupt. But you are traveling still kind of south. The road starts bending as your journey continues here. It is colder today, but it's not wet. So your actual average body temperature is higher, but there is a wind that kind of comes by. And whenever the wind blows, you kind of find yourself just innately like maybe shivering just a little bit, right? As the day carries on, it surely will warm up more. And as described, the clouds that are overhead are going to part more and more as the day travels continue. There is that amazing sense of clean air, all the debris being dragged out of the sky as the moisture had collected it and brought it down to the ground itself. So petrichor is present, as mentioned numerous times already.
Oh, I love it.
I love it. Yes, it's a scent that's not
It's a really
very
great
familiar to
smell,
those
isn't it?
from the Undermountain. It's a very unusual. So this was the first storm/rain you guys have had since coming to the surface, actually. And so there's a lot of wet trees, wet grasses. You're still in Renoa, right? Which is a small hamlet. There's probably a total of 30 buildings, but they're distributed pretty widespread. A couple of them are kind of congested more in the middle. And Rustic Meadows had happened to be located near kind of that heart. But it was near the Windheim side of the little hamlet, not on the, let's say, western side of the hamlet, right? So as you're traveling through, you're seeing some farmers and people kind of tending to crops out in the fields. You can see, if you look west and south, you can see the Covey Aran, and even then the Covey Aran still heads around you, but it's much more easy to look that direction as there's no dwellings or anything blocking your view. So it's this massive green land out there, and it's probably almost all covered in dew and rain, right? Probably wouldn't be a great idea to just run out there with your horses because there's going to be a lot of mud, right? But luckily for you, you have this beautifully constructed highway that you guys are currently using, which is some half a decade, not half a decade, sorry, half 10, so 5 feet or so above the ground level with stone and other debris to help keep it from interacting directly with the swell. So as your hooves clock as you guys move through this relatively mildly cold morning, there's occasionally birds that you hear chirping. There's some frogs occasionally still chirping at this point, or not chirping, but croaking at this point in time. And it's just pretty. Also pretty uneventful, to use that term twice there. Not a lot of things are jumping out to you. Occasionally, as you guys move further and further away from Manoa, there might be occasional glances just over your shoulder back towards the house, the Rustic Meadows that you guys were spending the night at before. And how dangerous it could have been. A normal person in no way would have survived that, right? You guys are significantly more powerful than an average person, or even an average soldier for that matter, right? And those skills help you persevere through the night. In fact, only 3 of you managed to rest yourself from the dream. What would have happened if you couldn't have even done that? If only 1 of you, or if 0 of you, would you all have been guaranteed dead? Right? Those kind of thoughts might be in your mind. Thoric, when you woke up this morning, your arm was not numb, right? There was no tingling along your right hand. Of course, there were the other injuries you had, though, so maybe that was just distracting you. But you do still have that kind of foggy remembrance of the dream that you had before, of this voice calling out to you and saying, hey, maybe we should try again, sort of thing. You'll get one more chance. So you kind of, for your character, being the exhausted you are, you kind of just, from everyone else's perspective, it's like you're spacing out a lot, right? And I would like to internalize, not that I'm going to make this decision for you, but I think that at least in the early morning here, you probably will have just, you're keeping thinking about this dream that you're having the last few days, right?
Yeah, definitely, especially since it's an uneventful ride. Anyone looking over at Thorak will see exactly what you just described.
How does Roderick's neck bite?
Like Evelyn kind of like rides up next to you, and
I'm just like looking at him,
kind of like looking, trying to get different angles on you. It's like obvious that she's trying to look at a specific portion of your body.
So he kind of raised his eyebrow. You alright?
How's your neck?
I mean,
you don't feel weird or anything?
I can move it, left, right, back, forth, around in a circle, clockwise, counterclockwise.
And in your hand, you see she has the little glass resin cube that she's kind of worrying with, or like just fidgeting with, in her palm.
Which, as you see her literally interacting with it, you can see a series of cracks through this object here. Though I don't know if you've seen the object in the first place, so that might just be how it's always been from your perspective, Roderick.
I don't say anything.
It doesn't say anything.
Can't be a good thing that an object of protection. And I just stare down at it. Is broken? Fractured? She just sighs out loud.
That just happened from last night?
It happened before the duel. On the way to the duel. Or whatever Thoric was, I guess, it was a duel, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. With everything that else that's happened, I don't know.
Ill omens, it seems. Ill omens!
And I was not whispering any of this. This was all said out loud. So everyone within distance would have heard it. Probably everyone but Limby.
The only one that might not have caught it would be Doma. The only one.
Oh, poor Doma.
And he chose that stat array in the way he did it. Like, he can hear people kind of, like, he knows people are talking, but he might not have caught that portion of it.
Thorak as well, because he's spaced out.
Yeah.
Sorry, Evelyn, did you mention something about protection?
Yeah,
And like Baldric kind of slows his horse down to kind of come a little bit closer to him. What's in your hands there?
My mom gave me this. It's an object of protection.
And like messes with his glasses a little bit.
I don't know.
Seems to be some sort of cube.
We didn't get to talk before we left town, so I didn't get to ask him more about it, but...
What about the sending stones?
Black cat.
Or did we
That
give the
bird.
sending stone to Nia to be able to talk to Nia?
Yeah, you can ask. We can ask her.
No, you have to leave one with her and then leave one with
Anio
Evelyn.
has the other one, yeah.
Anio doesn't have the other one. You have both of them, I believe, Evelyn.
If you identified the charm, wouldn't it tell you how it works?
The charm?
Well,
What charm?
if it's cracked, it's
Oh, the item, yes! I mean, do we
Probably.
think it's magical?
What
Wait,
it was supposed to do.
Was that the episode that was when she when Evelyn was not there at that point? So I think that's As far as for when we left
No,
Windheim.
no, this was given to me before that.
No, I'm saying for like the matter with the sending stone and stuff.
So the sending stone.
we never.
To summarize here, just so, because I'm probably
Yeah.
infinitely more coherent about what's going on. Evelyn has both sending stones. It was before we took our break. There was the option to leave one of them or both of them with Niera to try to get one to Annual or not, right? And in the end, you guys said we'll keep on to them right now because we might need these in the Western states. So technically, both stones are on Evelyn. She could give one to any one of you, and if you guys separated, she could talk to you once a day, or that person could talk to Evelyn once a day, right?
Oh, okay.
So yeah, unfortunately, the pair is on Evelyn's person.
Yeah, okay. So,
Okay.
yeah.
But couldn't Roderick, speak to Lady Zestira?
Not Roderick. Baldrick could. That's what I did last night.
Yeah, I don't have that anymore.
Oh,
But I
that was
learned
very
that.
useful.
But do we need correspond? Do you want me to reach out to your mother asking about the cube?
I mean, I'm just... no, we've had a lot of ill omens. And I'm just saying that this is probably another one. We've all seemed to have seen at least something or heard something or...
Is that not just coincidence? I see cats all the time.
I
one
used
black
to
cat
think
looking
of it
at
like
you
that too, Carl, but then that was heebie-jeebies. That book
Yeah, it's
zapped me.
coincidence having everybody.
And then-
That's a little suspicious.
Think about the title of the book. Celestial Bodies. Huh? Celestials. What are we dealing with? Celestials. I think coincidence
Lots of
seems a
bodies.
little too convenient of a word here.
Such a studied man. I didn't think you were that. What's the word? Suspicious? No, that's not. Superstitious. Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank
Normally
you.
I'm not. No, there's quack stuff, but at the moment, I got a little bit of a spook.
Maybe all those omens were indicating what just happened last night, and now we're past it.
Here's the thing. One or two alone, maybe you could chalk up. But all of them...
So hold on, what how many have we had? I mean, I have the book, and then
The black cat.
there's a call with the
Was that really an omen?
Are we really gonna count a
Crow.
cat? I understand the crow in the book, but a cat?
Yeah, the
don't know,
bird
cats.
falling dead
You guys
is kind of weird.
really should look into superstitions of normal people, I think. But yes, black cats is
Well, I mean, they don't.
technically a bad omen.
Oh, a
in
neighborhood.
the context that it was retold to us of what he saw and how the cat acted, I would
Right,
consider it an
well.
omen.
I don't.
So the cat, the crow.
Well, I have this.
I'll pull out the ever-bright torch.
It's supposed to be an ever-burning flame, an ever-burning torch, and just went out. I thought Drabalor or some of those folk were mocking me. Less of an omen and more of a spit in my face. Now I have it.
Why would you keep it then, if you thought it was an insult?
To spite them. I'm gonna use it like a regular torch. I'm gonna burn it.
You know, Thorek. You're a good friend, but you're very petty.
Spiteful is the word. I am very,
No,
very
I think
angry.
I think they're hand in hand at some points.
Yeah, it is what it is.
Yeah,
They
it's
deserve
whatever.
it.
All
All of
right,
it.
so there's those ones. What other ones have we had happen? Any others?
Who else had anything?
We had a crow, we had cats, we had
some-
the book I touched.
Someone did
torch.
say something about the flower
Evelyn.
wilting, right? Or some sort of plant wilting.
Who was that?
Oh yeah,
Apparently
someone
he's
saw a
dead
plant
and is...
guy.
Doma!
Yeah.
Are you alive? You must be really tired.
Yeah,
Yes.
almost so he's feeling a little out of it.
You agree with me, Domi? That did happen? Oh, wow, that's crazy. I knew I was right and remembered that. You're
You were
such a good
right.
friend.
Always right.
There
Oh,
we go.
thank you.
We should let him rest.
Yes, he's laying on the horse like he's a dead body.
Have
guy.
you had any Lumi?
What?
Oh, he's not here. He's up in the sky. Yeah.
The eagle's doing spins in the air.
Could not.
Cartwheeling. He's living his best life up there.
Lumi hears his name and comes spiraling to the ground, nearly crashes, like tiptoes across it, and then picks up into the sky again.
I saw my life flash before my eyes.
We can ask him.
She probably should stop using animal forms only when we need them, right? I mean, he's not that heavy, right?
I mean, it looks very
maybe.
fun.
I just think he's enjoying himself.
Yeah, I think that's what it is.
If I could become like Eagle like that, I would try.
Yeah, but he's not traveling with us. He's traveling up there. I mean,
Yeah, I mean, if you had to pick one or the other, I think I'd pick what Lumi's doing.
While I'm up
Very
here,
much so.
Am I noticing a normal amount of birds up in the sky? A normal amount, as in not a
You
bunch
can make
just
a
dying
perception
randomly?
check, I guess.
I'm pretty good at those, actually.
You would have to use the.
No, I don't. I keep my mental stats.
Yeah, but it's your eyes. Well, then you don't get the advantage the eagle form gives, then, huh?
Right? Let me have a look. Your statistics,
I
but
think
you
you use
retain your
whichever is
alignment.
higher.
You retain your alignment, personality, intelligence, wisdom, and charisma scores. But I guess I get the eagle effect. I just have my fucking wisdom score.
I guess that would be whatever's higher.
All right. That's gonna be a 25.
It's a really good roll. The threshold of birds, there's really not a large amount of birds roaming above the tree line, but you do see, like, well, it's not really a tree line, I should say, right? But there are disperses of it. There's not an abundance of animals flying around, but it would meet what your expectation happens to be. So it's not alarming, right?
They're not. There's no.
Yeah, it's not
signs of death and ill omens in this area.
The seasons right now are transitioning from spring to summer, right? And so in that lieu, there isn't like a massive migration of birds at this point in time, right? If we were at the start of spring or at the I guess in fall, then you would have animals fleeing the winter, or so that's what you would be seeing. But there's not the inconvenient or convenient point in time makes it that there's not an abundance of birds actually airborne so much. But they do seem like at a level that is expected, not abnormal.
I just wanted to make sure there weren't, I don't know, scores of dead animals off the road that people on it might not notice.
No, but from your vantage point, you do get to see miles further out than everyone else, and you see the Alabaster Highway, the thing that you guys are following. It bends down, and after maybe, from your estimate, a quarter day of travel, there's a junction ahead of you, and at that junction, it looks like you have an option to go south, east, or west, is what you would guess. And so based on your conversations you've had with the group, which probably aren't on screen time, you're probably going to pick the one that goes west is the route you're probably going to end up taking. And then the road just kind of spirals off that way and potentially starts even bending north at some point in that direction. But nothing alarming to you? Nothing seemingly that, so...
That's...
Alright, well then Doma found a plant that was dying, and then... Anything for you, Evelyn?
He just holds up the cube and looks at it. Well, this wasn't like this before. It was smooth and perfect.
And so now it's cracked.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not superstitious, but that is a lot. It does add up.
Exactly.
What's inside the thing?
Lily.
Lily?
Like a flower.
Fawn lily.
Oh, like a flower. Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm.
I don't. Does that mean something to anyone? For you? Your mother? You?
She just said it was for my protection.
That's
Maybe
probably
some
not
sort
a
of
good
like-
sign then. We're all
like a
going to
religious
die,
thing?
aren't we?
Well, she said it would help ward off danger.
Oh, well,
To me,
if
that
it-
means protection, right? But
Nira's not the type of person to give out a trinket or a charm that's not actually magical. I say it should probably identify it if it still has any magic remaining within it.
The damage, it might not have anything lingering now.
We can
It's
wait.
worth a shot.
Yes, I guess when we get to a break, unless we want to stop now, but I mean, we just kind of got our momentum going.
No, I
Yeah,
don't think it's
yeah.
an emergency.
Look, even if the trinket was helping us, right? I think we did pretty good on our own. We did just fight Devilkin. That was a thing that just happened.
Yes,
That was a lot, to be honest.
Thorax spits on the ground beside the road.
Has anyone else ever fought devils, per se?
So I kind of like
No.
slowly turns toward Doma before he doesn't.
Well, that was the first.
Thorak has fought fiends, right?
Yes. Devils specifically, you don't. It's possible, but you don't know for certain, right?
Not on the front lines. Got it.
Yeah, you're certain about the vast majority of the fiends you fight are almost certainly abyssal, right?
Right.
But you don't know if you have fought a devil. You couldn't even like identify. Oh, that was the devil I fought, right? So there's a possibility, just not very.
I fought a myriad of things in the Undermountain, but if any of them were devils, I couldn't tell them apart from the rest of the rabble. Perhaps there were some that were leading them or yelling orders, but I was on the front lines, so couldn't tell you.
You would know.
They're
that-
just as...
You would know that devils and demons are opposed. They're oppositionary factions. They do both have their own agenda, and they do fight each other for their own perspectives.
There's a lot
it's pretty
of
much
terms
unheard
here.
of for them to work together. They shouldn't be working together. They fight each other.
Okay, so we have demons,
Mhm.
devils.
Mhm.
What the fucking? I just said a word. Fiends.
Yeah.
So yeah,
Fiend is all
Abyssal?
encompassing.
So fiends is a universal term for the kind of monster type, right? A fiend includes a devil and a demon. Abyssal is demon, basically. Demons come from the abyss, and saying abyssal is saying that the things that are from the abyss. So demons and abyssal is the same terminology, it's just rotating words, right?
Okay, so abyssal is demons, fiends is demons and devil. Wow, what the fuck is wrong with
Yeah,
me?
demons
Devils.
and devils. And then devils are from the hells, right?
Infernal.
Yeah. Which
Oh my god, more words.
Yeah, but
That's the language,
that's
right.
equivalent of abyssal, infernal, right? Those linguistic.
Okay,
So
abyssal,
yeah,
infernal.
infernal is with
So-
devils. Yes, but
So
all.
Thorak
the mighty
fought-
Yugoloth.
And then there's a third,
Oh,
third,
fuck.
third type of fiend called Ugoloths. Well, they're not as anywhere near as ingrained in this universe setting, but I mean, I might use them. They might be shop troops. I haven't really decided where I would be, but they should exist if just to enable any DM that wanted to pull them in the Arkelya universe. They have to exist, right? There's so many.
Are
of them.
they abyssal or infernal?
Is the
Technically-
Rakshasa, is that a demon then? Or, I'm sorry, is that a devil? The Rakshasa is a devil?
So I'll answer that, but I'll also answer the first question. So, Ugoloths for standard D&D are a unique type of entity where they're in between. They're not actually associated to that. They're actually associated to a third separate faction, Hades. Right? They were created by a very powerful coven of hags to then be sold as mercenaries to help fight the blood war between demons and devils. But in this case, they're just extra monster stats that I could use. They might be allied to the Hells. They might be allied to, and in Arkelya's universe, to kind of like bring it to more to ours instead of just standard D&D, right? There is 3 outer planes of evil. There might be more in smaller planes, but there's 3 main evils out in existence, right? The Far Realm, or the Plane of Contradictions, the Hells, or the Plane of Tyranny, and then the Abyss, or the Plane of Rage. These are the 3 main ones, but there could be other smaller sects in between it. Ugoloths could be anywhere in between the Abyss's like kind of space and the Hell space, basically, right? They're kind of more neutrally oriented evil things. And that's where succubuses are, and Rakshasas would also be in this space as well, right? So either there's like there's a string of small planes in between them where these things can reside, or these things kind of live on the fringes closer in between those polarities of law and chaos.
Okay, so Abyss is its own plane?
Yes, it's actually it's a layered plane. Yes, the Abyss is a.
Okay, that's good to know. I didn't know that.
Theorized to be the biggest plane in existence. It's so massive and theoretically endlessly growing.
That's the Abyss, yeah?
That's the Abyss, yes.
Okay. And then the Rakshasas, where would they fit?
So Rakshasas are a neutral type of fiend, where they are evil, and they can support either the Hells or the Abyss.
Oh
my god.
Neutral,
make like a fucking chart on this.
Well, so the thing is that there's on the scale of law to chaos, right? There's 3. You go lawful, neutral, and then chaos, right? Abyss is chaos side. Devils are lawful side, and Yugoloth to Rakshasa, succubuses are technically in the very middle. So there was 3 succubuses, succubus / incubus, because technically they're the same thing. They can change their bodies to be whatever form they want. And those are a neutral type of fiend, as well as Rakshasas. But there were certainly also devils there. So the ones that were the neutral types of fiends present in that little rustic meadows, there was definitely also a hellish inspiration. So there was certainly a hellish plot happening there.
Okay. So then, no, I did not find any of these. Probably
not, but it's not impossible for there to have been a way for some there to be. It's just that the thing is that generally the Hells is far more subtle in its approach of how it tries to interact with and corrupt and manipulate the world on the material plane or other planes in large, right? Demons, while doing this, generally are a little bit more just so self-destructive or destructive in general. It's not like they're basically always sledgehammering everywhere they go. But a devil can use surgical tools, right? It's harder to find them.
And the final question I have is because I've been confusing, or I've been thinking the Hell and the Abyss is the same, but it's not. The research Thoric has done in the sense of killing a demon and its soul goes back to the Abyss. And then you have to kill it in the Abyss to fully kill it. Is that for demons or devils? Hells, the Abyss?
Conveniently, actually, that's kind of the generalized plot for almost any outer planar entity. Almost every outer planar entity seems to have that kind of protection. Where it's killed, if it's not killed on its home plane, its soul gets to go back to its native plane. And then it regestates, or if some excessively weird circumstances can get a body back. And if you kill it in its native plane, the soul is destroyed into fragment energy that cannot be recollected unless something of a power of a divine were to gather it and reform it.
Got it. So that includes Fae.
Fae are in an inner plane, so not really unless they had some really good magics. Normally, no, that would not be possible. But outer planar things very commonly have this ward on them. But generally, I mean, devils, Abyss, and if celestials were prevalent in Arkelya, they would also fall in that tree.
Okay. Sorry to take up the time. We can see where we were.
It's fine.
It's good to have that clarification.
It's fair though to ask for that information though, because maybe that lets you lead certain ideologies or theories, right? So I don't know if that's awaken a door or close doors for you, but
too many doors open. Fuck me.
Okay. So back to the cube. So there was the comment that, well, maybe we could identify it later. Alright, so you guys, this conversation kind of winds into a different direction that's not as poignant at the larger themes at play. How's everyone feeling, stuff like that, right? And the travel continues. And as your journey moves, continuing south, you leaving Renoa and then heading more and more west, so an hour or two go by, and as Lumi saw, which he never told you, but as he saw, you guys eventually do reach a junction. As you've hit this junction, there is, so if you actually look at the actual map of New Ulsal, right, we would technically be, exactly right there. Where if you head east here, you would go down the highway to Vanir. This is a route you guys basically eventually merged onto after the pursuit of Aniel. If you were to head south, you would head to Ellensburg, which would eventually then go to the Fleet Deserts, where the Solakal are, right? And if we took the western route here, we would then eventually make our way into the western states. It's not too much further past here, where you will now start entering to the first of the states you would run on your path, Fairfield. Fairfield is this very big region of basically this area here, and it kind of comes up to the lake, and then comes back around, right? Actually, it doesn't go that deep. It's kind of in this space here, right? So, but it's this like little blob right here, right? That's Fairfield. It's a very long, stretched.
What does this say? Is this Nescafe?
Nescaria.
Oh, Nescaria. Okay, I'm sorry.
Nescaria. I could have maybe made this map a lot bigger. I just didn't. I mean, like I could have made it bigger, and then I didn't do it that way. I did it, and I zoomed in like an idiot, and so then all the font looks weird. But that's how I made it. I'm not remaking it. It serves its purpose. Sorry if you can't read all the things perfectly. Yeah,
that's fine.
Nescaria is the capital of the 7 states, right? It's one of the 3 founding states, and it's pretty much where like the headquarters, right? It's also the most center of them, and it's the most populated and, let's say, civilized portion of it. All right.
Which are the other ones? Windheim and Veneer?
So of the 3 starting ones, Nescaria, Winston, and Ferdin were the first 3 states. But initially, they had strips of land. Winston went all the way through Fairfield's territory before Fairfield came into into creation. And when Fairfield came into existence, it carved away most of Winston's territory. Right? They let that happen. And then Nescaria had a lot of its territory broken into Kirk and Garrington. And even Ferdin went all the way around the coast. And same thing with Ferdin, it lost its territory to Westwind, Kirk, and Garrington to eventually formulate the 7 states there are now, right? So there was the 3 original ones, and then over time they started fragmenting and partitioning them down into smaller and smaller segments. And they seem to be relatively happy, unless some other major ordeal occurs where they might want to make an 8th state, maybe not, maybe so, but it seems to be working for them right now. The last state that was made was after the rise of the Ravenous, and that was what Fairfield. Fairfield was the newest of the states at the point in time. So Winston had the largest amount of territory for a very, very long time, and then more recently, in the last 1,600 years or so, has had it fractured into its territory in Fairfield. Okay, so yes, you're at the junction. Yes.
I'm done being an eagle at this. It's only been an hour and a half, right?
You guys were like really close to the row here, but I from my approximation math, it should have taken you guys about a quarter of a day to get from Renoa to get to the Eastern Junction. So it's been.
Yeah, but it's been a long time.
Yeah, it's been like 2 hours. We could say 2-ish hours, right?
I'm gonna fly down and place my massive talons on the hero Catman's shoulders.
The horse kind of. Well, actually, no. These are war horses. They don't freak out. Never mind.
And then I'm going to shift back into myself, and where my talons would be are where my hands are now.
Oh, hey. I thought you were going to kill me for a moment there. Just in me with your big talons.
Did you think I would drop you?
You could very easily pick me up off the horse and fly away. It would not be nice.
You trust me not to do that, so...
Well, I mean, of course, but, it's still scary whenever you have a large creature like that dive-bombing at you from over 400 feet away. You blocked out the sun for a moment. Anyway, we're going to the west, Windheim is, behind us now, and we are heading to Nescaria, I believe, is the next city. Is that right, Baldric?
Yeah.
Evelyn?
Oh, yeah, I mean, I think that's what we came to consensus, right, everyone? Evelyn?
Yep.
The largest.
Yes, that's what. I mean, to my understanding, we should be entering Fairfield's territory in some short period of time here. Yes? Finally in the western states. We're okay to continue, right? No one needs a break.
No, I'm
hey,
fine.
okay.
I'm okay.
I was just curious if this is where your jurisdiction ends, or what is the western states that makes it different from where we were?
Good question. I don't know. What is the politics?
There's the difference.
Lady Zestira?
Yep.
So Evelyn explains to all of you.
Looking at my notes, but yeah, I would explain the layout of the land.
Yeah, I'll try to help that part, right? So Evelyn will explain it to you. It's been explained kind of in loose in the past, but to try to make it so that I can answer many more specific questions, I'll just take control of Evelyn's presence here for you. So in her voice, in her words, she would explain that the Western States is just basically half of the Kingdom of Windheim, right? Windheim is the remnants of the heart of the Sildeni Empire, which was this massive elvish empire that basically conquered and controlled the entirety of the subcontinent also. And then when the second calamity cracked in and ruined that empire, the Unity Pact was signed, and when the Unity Pact was signed to relinquish a lot of that control to allow the elves to not be annihilated under this second calamity, this new kingdom, or not new kingdom, but rather this new race that came onto the continent, humans, and some giants with them, coming on the western coast, over here, conveniently when things were getting really bad and the second calamity, with them and other allies such as the Solid Cult to the south, and gnomes and halflings, and any of the dwarves that happened to still be on the surface. With that and the Unity Pact, they defeated the second calamity, and then as part of the package of what they signed away to allow themselves to not be annihilated, they gave away territory. The humans that came didn't have territory from where they were before. They were fleeing, they're refugees from some sort of massive calamity from a different continent. And so they were given land, and that land was on the western side of Windheim. Windheim gave this up. It was part of the allowance that was given to them. However, the humans didn't want to have like their own kingdom necessarily. They were fine being part of this like universal project of what they thought Windheim was going to become. So there's some kind of like, politics where it's like, as a unified, like this new nation that we're going to make, you can be part of it. And the humans said, okay. Gnomes agreed, halflings agreed. The dwarves that weren't severely nationalist to Medan agreed. Some of the dwarves that were still nationalists said, we want Medan still on its own. And like, okay, fine, right? So, but a lot of these races decided to live in Windheim itself. And so the humans were given this massive western half of Windheim, but they didn't want to split away from the actual kingdom. They wanted to be part of this grand, better design. But they still wanted to run their side a little bit differently. And so they partitioned it into three main land masses, or three kingdoms, called, at the time, the three states, Niscaria, Ferdin, and Winston. But they were under the umbrella of Windheim. As time has gone on, those states have fractured into now 7 of them. Each one has their own lord or lady that's in charge of it. And each lord or lady has a specific knight order that's in charge under them. So they're kind of, it's similar to like the states of United States and the federal level. Federal level is Windheim, right? And then you have states with their own like senator or governor, right? A governor basically being the equivalent of a lord or lady who controls that region. And so Windheim at large makes policies that affect the entire kingdom, both the east half and the western half where the states happen to be. And the states then have their own kind of like Senate hearing, the Court of Banners, where the lords and ladies group up in Niscaria to agree upon how they want to implement Windheim's universal federal policies. And then they will then, after coming to an accord, apply those policies to each of their respective states that they control. And if they want to make any other changes or stipulations for their specific region, they are more allowed to do such. And then their knightly order, being whatever the name of that knightly order happens to be, is their force of arms and for enforcement of law within their region. So hopefully that gives you a good answer.
Okay,
we met the Lord and Lady of Winston, correct, at the statue ceremony.
Yeah, you guys were supposed to meet them. You saw them. Is really what it came out to be. Okay. I did not finalize that part, unfortunately, in the hiatus. So you were supposed to meet them.
Okay, just to clarify this, because this is one of those like overarching things that's gonna kind of get me in a little bit. So when you're talking about the fact that each of the states to have their own basically own military in a sense with that, right? Are they acting basically? Are they independent of basically Windheim, or is it basically it's a
very loose conversation piece, that question there, where like on paper wise, they're supposed to be loyal to the kingdom of Windheim, right? They swear oath to their lord and lady, but the lord and lady swear oath to Windheim's progress. So through the chain of command, they're supposed to be loyal to Windheim actually over the lord and lady. But as time has gone on, that line has blurred. And so there have been debacles where the knightly orders don't necessarily respond very well to the federal level enforcement, right? So you got your People's Band, your lowest level of enforcement. You have the Tribune, which is your big cities enforcement, and then you got the Blue Steel Brigade, the army that would go and occupy other lands or deal with very large threats or even internalize very large threats. And then the Knightly Orders is supposedly the equivalent of the Tribune, right? Is what their level. They actually do even use People's Band in their area, right? It's almost like state troopers versus highway patrolmen, right? Like you'll have them kind of, this is my jurisdiction. No, it's my town. You're in here. Get out of here. The sheriff pulls his gun, right? Like there's going to be like this blur where like initially on design it was probably more obvious, but there have been so many challenges over the 1,000 or 1,600 years that they've been around. Actually, no, the 3,000 years now, actually, since the Western States has been around, 3,200 or something like that. Yeah, those lines have definitely been very blurred. And there hasn't been a, firm, let's redefine it, because there's always just, it's a very heated topic, right? From historian or scholar perspective, the Western States over time has become more and more independent away from the centralized Windheim kingdom. And this is actually something that even I think Nira brought up too, if I recall, where historically humans were the Western states were the lower populated half of Windheim, in fact. But humans breed very rapidly, and it's within the more recent millennia that they have actually now had the majority of the population is now in the Western states, not in the rest of the half, right? And so there is this kind of fear from the high-seated's perspective, certainly, that the Western states might go, we're no longer enjoying this, we're going to succeed, right? Which, if that happens, that severely weakens Windheim's power and then also brings a major problem.
So from kind of I guess simplified, it's more so it's not necessarily I guess I wouldn't say it's necessarily like the United States and that kind of like that federal system and such. It's more along the lines of, in a provincial level kind of thing, but you kind of throwing in some aspects that we can kind of we can trace in history where it's they're as a sub-state. That's what the fuck it is. Yes.
Yeah.
Basically, they're basically a subsidiary state of Windheim for so that basically while they have their own authority, basically it's not supposed to supersede that of Windheim, but realistically in their own states it's kind of they do what the fuck they want to do. And then as far as for the military, they have the ability to raise their own, do what they want to do with that, but they're supposed to be loyal to Windheim and the greater Windheim, but in aspects it's kind of 50-50 whether they kind of go with it or not. So
historically they've always been much more willing to participate. It's just more of a recent trend where things have started delineating away from that. For example, the more recent event, right, the big crisis that occurred was the war with the East of the Orcs, right? And the Western states did send soldiers, right? They sent people over to deal with that. There was definitely conversations, which you would have overheard since your homeland is in the Western states, where some people were just bitter. That's not our problem. That's their problem in the Eastern half. They got to go through the entirety. There's that kind of that buffer, right? Where there's that buffer region. That's that's not our problem. Let true Windheim deal with it, right? I don't want to lose my baby boy who's just 18 years old to some orcs, right? So there is unrest between. There's friction between these two sides, but they're supposed to be under the same banner.
Yeah, and I guess kind of one of those we'll find out where there's kind of more we're following history with the Roman Legion kind of aspect there with that, or more of a united kind of band kind of thing. Yeah. Anyway, that was kind of one of those I kind of had to.
Well, this is kind of what General Turin was. He was kind of trying to allude this to us essentially. Be careful. You're not really protected. We're not going to be maybe protected like we would be in Westwind or Windheim, in Windheim.
Yeah, you've seen the high-seated perspective here. You haven't been there yourself, right? Only Roger really has that. But the high-seated, from the ones you guys interacted in actual game time, they have definitely, yes, as you said, alluded that there is a divide, right? Both Niera and High General Turin say, well, they warn you that they don't think that you're not going to get away with as much as you can get over here, and things do function a little bit differently, so beware, right? So that has been warned twice now by very powerful people or influential people, let's say.
So that's great and all, and we're here to solve the problem, but what if we get there and maybe someone who is this influential person. I don't know, someone maybe in the same kind of stature as the King of Medan, just so happens to be evil, and we have to do the same thing we did in Medan.
No.
We're not even gonna go there.
No. We're not gonna talk about that. Please.
Why are you
Doma.
being so upset about this?
Are we really here for the betterment of the West State? Or
Yes.
are we here
Yes.
on the request of Windheim?
No, we're not here on the request of Windheim. We are here to help the Westwind State.
Right. It just so happens that
Who
the
gave
request
us
of
this
Windheim
task?
coincides.
Hmm.
The high naturalist is worried about what is happening in the west
Yeah.
here,
Yeah.
and thus it was him that gave us the information about this in the first place, and we have agreed that this is a problem that needs to be solved in agreement with also what is happening in the world, and so it is a win-win. That is the term.
Yes.
That's correct.
Even more for me, like to be a little selfish.
Did
But
they
yeah.
agree?
We've never really spoken to the high naturalist.
Oh, I mean the Western States where we're going.
So
The Western
Did
States
they
is
ask for help?
I did kind of want to make a correction there for you, Akal. It's the one that was the most advocate for sending help to the Western States was the High Chandler.
I thought it was the naturalist. Was
Naturalist's
it not?
main qualm was
No.
the farms are being destroyed.
Right, the bandit.
That's
Right, but I
that's
thought that
more
was
to
in
the
conjunction with what.
No, it was
well,
the
I mean,
High
the High
Chandler.
Scholar responded to the High Chandler's comments, basically, like, so that, I'm trying to summarize. The Chandler was going, hey guys, our budget can't support all these different endeavors you're doing. We can't. We just don't have the monies, and we're losing more because of the sickness. And the Naturalist's like, well, hey, we can save money if we pull the military back. And that was between the dwarf and the
Right,
elf.
I got you. There was the contention there.
Right.
Okay,
And then-
so then I reiterate that and then say that it was the High Chandler told us about it, but also it kind of impacts the whole system.
Right. There were differing ideas of like how can we get the money to deal with it, right? So, or the resources to deal with it. Yeah, this everything's just so stretched too thin, and that all the values
the
that Windheim's
war,
trying
right?
to uphold cannot uphold, and the entire civilization is buckling under the stress that these people are currently applying to it.
Mm-hmm.
I just hope that the Western States want us to help.
I don't know what they
What's going
wanted.
on?
Hello,
Yeah.
Kyle. How are you?
We have other business here that we can deal with if they don't want our help, I guess. But
I mean, it is sickness, and so I would assume most people would want a cure to sickness. It's not like you go, oh no, people are dying, let's just not help them.
Well, I don't know. I was just thinking of it like from what you were saying, from the perspective if someone came to my grove and they said that they were a powerful creature from the other side and that they had a better way to run things there. I don't think I would be too
Well,
happy with it.
we
not
don't
what we're
want
doing.
to run anything. We're not
No.
we're not gonna take over.
Look,
Just
the
coming
only
out.
reason I brought that up is because, we have a tendency of finding out things that people don't know about. And, if there's some sort of grand plot here and that there's powerful people behind it, this needs to be discussed. I don't want us to just kind of, get into a bad spot.
All right, sure. If it happens to be there's some dark dealings, all right, I agree. That's one of those we can handle at that moment, but let's not go looking for that necessarily.
Yeah,
I'm going to be looking for it because that is our job, is it not? But
I'm saying jumping to conclusions, kind of just
if
doing
Right.
it.
a
We
situation comes up that's bigger than what we can handle, or what we should theoretically handle, then we should go back to Windheim and seek out the help
No,
of.
one time wouldn't be too long.
there's nothing too big for us to handle. We can
I'm pretty
handle
sure. Yeah, let's just be careful.
Well, nothing too big for us to handle, you say.
it. That is
Oh!
correct.
Yeah, have you ever read any stories where when you surely they didn't survive that attack, and then the person shows back up? You call it's called teasing and playing with fate. I won't stand for it. No more things added onto our plate. No more. No, keep it low.
Sure, I
Oh,
kinda agree with
I
that.
am with Baldric on this. Yeah. I agree.
What?
Okay, so just to get an update here for Baldric real quick while you guys are having this conversation. It's not a lot narratively has happened. You guys woke up. You 3 of your members did not get the benefits of a long rest. That being Doma, Ikal, and Thorak. Some medicine was attempted to determine if there's something that's causing this to be the effect. The rolls do not seem very stellar, so the conclusion is let's give it another day and let's see how they feel the next day. Evelyn felt a little uneasy about that.
My medicine was bad.
Rolls were done.
Evelyn's.
And
My roll.
Baldric also did a
He wouldn't
roll.
let
You just
me
don't
let
you just
you
don't know
roll.
what I rolled. But nonetheless, medicine was rolled, and that was the assessment. So let's give him another day. But Evelyn, you guys know for sure what Evelyn's result happened to be. Evelyn felt uneasy about that, so we ground up one of our diamonds, or Doma ground up one of his diamonds, rolled really well, 30 total, and lost none of the dust. And we used 100 at dust with a twin cast to do a greater restoration. And so Evelyn did a test, because greater restoration says you have to choose which of the effects you're clearing. Evelyn removed exhaustion off of Ikal, and she tried to remove a curse off of Doma with this twin cast. And we don't know what Ikal obviously feels immediately less tired, and Doma has not reported any immediate changes. So we don't know what the effects of that happen to be, but maybe there's something out of it. So, but there was a spell and a cost associated to that spell to be done. Your party is slightly weaker because not 3 of your marshals did not get a full recovery, right? So there's that, that should be present on your mind in case a scuffle breaks out, right? And let's see what else. Then you guys just started traveling, and along the way, you guys have eventually gone to the junction now, which is about a quarter day of travel. You did start your day late today because you had to sleep in and reset your kind of whole ordeal with the rustic meadow. So yeah, it's and now it's noon, right? We're noon. We're nearing. We entered the junction. The storm has passed. It's clear. In fact, at this point, the junction, the clouds have almost fully parted, and there's a lot of blue and warmth starting to come into the sky now upon your skin. It's a lot more comfortable. It's a lot more enjoyable. Lumi's been traveling as a great eagle for the majority of the day, and he decided that he'd rather convert, so he's descended down, and he's now rejoined with everyone on person on the back of a Call's Mount. And that's spawned some conversation about what's the politics of the Western states, because Lumi has no idea what that even means, right? This is new terminology, so you guys got an info dump of how the Western states kind of functions. There was also a conversation prior to this, while Lumi was Skyborn, about these ill omens that are happening, so you guys spent some time addressing those. Evelyn shared hers about her crystal, and the crack upon it, and there was a thought of maybe contacting Niera, but then ultimately said, let's not spend the resource on that right now unless we have more reason to talk about that later. And I think that kind of covers the gist of everything that we've really been dealing with thus far. If anyone wants to make an amendment to that, you're free to do such. Okay, so then it sounds like we're...
So we did do a long rest, so we knew that they didn't benefit from it. We knew they didn't benefit from the effects of the short rest, though, right? From the previous...
Correct. When the short rest completed, they did not feel like they rested at all. And now that they've done a long rest, they do not feel like they've rested at all.
Okay, so then...
Their injuries they have received are healing at a rate that seems much more like that to us on Earth, where there is scabbing forming. They're not lacerating. They're still blood clotting, right? It's not that heroic that you happen to have in the typical storyline.
Okay, then well then we got a chance to do some spell prepping then, so I don't know if you probably have an old character sheet, but I've changed my prepared spells.
I know that I can't keep my spells up to date with yours, and whenever you just are absent, I'm just going to have to do the default. I'll have to convert to the default unless I know that you've cast a spell already that day, and then I could go, okay, I'll have to sub one of these, right? That's been my goal. Hopefully people don't not show, so that doesn't ever happen.
So you had me roll. Can you tell me what I rolled? Because could I have... I did try casting, Detect Magic last time. And you said there was nothing. I don't think you mentioned that I saw anything.
I don't think I even recall talking about Detect Magic on them, actually. I don't think we spent the time on it. Well, either way, to give you that now, there doesn't appear to be a magic afflicting them.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So, and then even
do curses normally show as magic effects? Because we did see on the hags.
Some curses could. Some curses could not.
Not all though.
Yeah. Yeah,
is Baldric aware
curse in its
of...
own is a very unique type of magic in the first place, right? It's not even all of it's even magic, in fact. So, but produces magic-like effects.
Okay.
I would alert you though, with your detect magic going, that there does seem to be a ill effect, kind of like they don't look as healthy with the way the mana flows in their body. So there does appear to be that something's wrong in the flow.
Okay.
So you could most attest, right? You think there's evidence that suggests something has happened to them, whatever that happens to be it a curse, be it disease, be it a poison, be it something even beyond that. There's something that's interfering in their flow. They are afflicted by something. You've learned that this is not normal, and you've been checking that with them in the previous week, and you saw that they didn't have such things.
And I have sussed out the possibility of it being a curse, since we don't see a magical effect.
At the moment, Evelyn has notified the group that she has attempted to remove a curse off of Doma, and we'll see how that affects.
Yeah.
The results will affect. When you did.
Yeah, I vocalized all that. Yeah.
Yeah, so you know there's a test being done right now to see if that be the case. There, Clove Render, the dagger, was given to a call. He hasn't been able to tune to it yet. He needs to tune to it when he completes a rest, which is impossible for him in his current circumstances, basically. But maybe he will be able to attune with it in the same window. Maybe there's something kind of grace the DM will give to that period, but maybe not, because you can't.
So we've done exhaustion on a call, not curse,
all three of them got
curse on Doma.
Yeah. And so hopefully maybe removing the exhaustion removes the effect as well, right?
Okay, so since I wasn't here, is it, and I didn't get to do like prepared spells, then is it all right if I have like maybe tried cast and remove curse just to be proactive on the other two party members?
You can do
then?
it now if you like. I mean,
I wasn't here for the...
We had a Greater Restoration target a curse on Doma, so you could save that spell slot right now.
I just wasn't here for the discovery, so I don't get...
Doma has not felt any different after the Greater Restoration targeted the curse.
Yeah, but my concern is that... Oh, I guess I should just go. My concern is that since it seems that they are not benefiting from actually taking a reprieve, that it's going to accumulate and it'll slow us down a lot. So I think maybe a little ounce of prevention's worth a pound of cure, if you know what I mean. Maybe we get a little head start, and even if we don't know if the removing of if it's a curse or not, might as well just put some effort into there, and just I have the ability to remove curses because I am amazing.
Potato said he was feeling alright though, or not Potato, oh my gosh. Freudian slip there. Thorax said he's totally fine.
What did you just call me?
Potato. Yeah, Thorax, how are you feeling?
What? He's completely zoned out. He just looks with like bags under his eyes. What? I'm fine. I'll just soldier on.
Is he though? Insight check.
You know he's lying.
Yeah, I don't think you can even roll here. It's pretty apparent. You can see his body. His wounds.
That's a liar.
Yeah, he's exhausted, has wounds, and is not on full health. It's pretty apparent. But he's not necessarily lying. He's just gonna deal with it. That's how he does it. He's too stubborn to admit his hurt.
What were we thinking about sending for, but we weren't really concerned about maybe using the resources? What was that again?
I was talking to Nier about the house, just to speed that up, because we were going so late. I was just trying to...
I already sent a sending spell to her, though, about it, though.
Today?
No,
we were looking at my cube, my protection cube, and it was asked if Baldric could do a detect magic or something to see if it still was magical or had any enchantment or whatever, and I said no, let's just wait till we hunker down. Like I'd rather wait till we didn't need to spend any. I don't. We're still traveling, so I don't want to
stop traveling
resources
to have me cast Identify virtually.
Right.
Okay. Remove curse instantaneous? I think it is, right?
It's an instantaneous effect, yes.
And it's touch?
I think it actually has a 30-foot range.
Oh, is it?
I think so.
Mine was touch. That's what I'm thinking.
Yeah.
Remove curses touch, yes.
Oh, then we're touch.
Well, Doctor knows best. Come here, Carl.
Okay, you're burning a third level spell slot?
I'm gonna do remove curse.
Okay, Carl, you feel no different.
What?
And Thorak! Sha! Remove curse!
I
Shazam!
am blessed. Thank you very much.
What did you do?
I just did a little remove curse. They don't. I would know that curses are on a spectrum and may not always show up magically. Maybe I'm metagaming too much then.
Say that again? No, you would. It would be reasonable for your character to know that some curses do not always have a magic signature.
So I'm going to
the guy that looked up Rakshasa stats.
What?
Some work, you. Meta game piece of work. Look at that! I know you. I know that's a lying smile too. Oh my god.
Oh man.
You meta. Oh, whatever. Ruining my fun, dude. Ruining my fun.
We were cursed. Wait, what?
You don't know. Maybe you don't know yet.
Yeah, I'm speaking in character, Mr. GM. So you've removed, and you weren't sure we were cursed.
I'm being proactive. We looked at you over when I had detect magic, and I saw no magic elements, so I'm not going to bother doing dispel magic.
Right.
And
what if there was like a
curse? I don't want it to slow down our travel so much. The only other things that could be are disease or poison, but I think the symptoms would be more acute if there were those things. You'd have an inflammatory response if it was either one of those because of the venom or whatever, and your body producing antigens. And I don't see that, so I'm leaning on sort of it, taking a bit of a stab in the dark towards being a curse. And maybe it'll do it, maybe it won't. But just small price to pay to see if it has any advantage for us.
I mean,
either way, thank you.
It did start from a stab in the dark, so I guess there's that.
Speaking of, you don't happen to have, aside from this anti-curse thing, something in that medicine bag of yours that helps with sleep? We're having restless nights these couple past, I don't know, days. And that's not from the whole inn event we've had.
I just got it!
Yes.
What? I did not intend. I don't even get the joke myself.
He's laughing at a Call's joke that was done like a minute earlier.
I mean, there's some sort of herbal remedies that you could try to do to help you sleep. I don't really have any pharmaceutical things since my pharmacy was quite low supply when I met you all in Pipel. I suppose I could go try to gather things, but that would slow us down.
It's fine. Yeah. I'll be fine.
But that was a pharmacy?
Well,
I'll sleep it off.
It was not a pharmacy. It was a sort of a practice that has a combination of multiple things that are part of producing a medical. Look, we don't have to talk about the quality of my abode.
I'm pretty sure I saw an outhouse that was
I'm pretty sure I told you all my story about sort of how I was on the higher life, and then it came crashing down because of Wormsworth.
Well,
yes,
this is your chance to get back at him.
Why do you antagonize him, Carl?
No, Wormsworth antagonizes me. Carl is an ally.
Yes.
No worm has a choice.
Well, I bring it up.
Not that one.
Not a worm.
Not that one.
Ground. Or not a worm like one in the sky with wings. No, like
what?
It's his surname, Wormsworth.
Okay, so the journey continues. As you guys
we're losing the plot, guys.
You come in the conversation. So traveling past the junction, right? You guys continue west. It's only been traveling for 2 hours, right? So maybe not quite time for a break, but you guys talked while you were continuing. And so as the camera kind of pulls back and just kind of watches you guys trail off towards the horizon, right? As notated, the weather has improved. It's now sunny out. There are still big blobbed clouds in the sky. There's a beautiful blue contrast. All the debris kind of pulled out of the air now, right? It's just air feels good, and you get a really good visibility of the horizon, right? If you were to look northward, you don't see that massive smoke and smog that was like there from the fires, right? Perhaps the storm has helped nullify that, or at the minimum has localized it back in that region, and you can't see it currently, right? And so it's nice. It's nice out. And as we continue traveling in this direction, you guys see it. The first signs that you are about to finally enter, or close to entering into Fairfield's region, really close. And these signs happen to be that the Cobia Ron is ending. The massive flatlands of green grasslands and farms is now starting to become little bubbling hills and rolling hills. And they're very tiny at this point, but you're starting to see changes in the elevation in the direction they're going, and the Alabaster Highway is kind of bobbing and weaving. And these are tiny at first here, 10 feet, 20 feet tall hills, right? And they're spread out pretty far, but you're starting to see it. And this is the symptoms of where the Cobia Ron is effectively ending, and that you are now nearing Fairfield. Fairfield is a region that is almost exclusively rolling hills. And there's a large amount of them. And so when they start getting steep and more congested, you will know that you're basically in Fairfield's territory at that point. But not now, but soon. And so, like, if you look north or eastward right now, you would recognize that you can still see the Cobia Ron, and that's going to be that way for some time. But the more and more west you go, the horizon starts getting these objects, these mounds of terrain. They're going to start blocking your view of the direction you just came from. As you continue moving in this direction, you are... Hold on, double check one thing on the map real quick. Yeah. Gosh, I mean, honestly, no, the next thing that would come by is that basically we get you guys, as you're traveling this direction for another, like, hour or so, you would notice that the hills are becoming so much more consistent and in size that you're almost certain that you are effectively out of almost standard Windheim's territory, that you probably are in Wind or close. Oops, no, I'm wrong. I am... No, you're near it. No, that's right. Near Fairfield's territory, right? It's kind of always debated about where it actually, like, hard begins, because there's not a great landmark. It's kind of like this region of space. Unlike, like, a river that would be, like, obvious, like, oh, everything on the west of the river would be, like, that territory. As you're moving through these now rolling hills, and there are still, like, farmsteads occasionally placed around. Right? There are some people that have invested into this space, but it's a lot less civilized. It's a lot more open, or, like, small little tree groves, and there's, like, animals kind of running around. It's a lot much more untamed wilderness in this space, but not like heavy forest or massive trees. Right? We're talking like small little areas that are secluded around, like, little ponds and stuff that have accumulated. As the road is now bending kind of west-ish, you guys see an interesting debacle on the road, on the highway itself. This is like now 1 or 2 p.m., right? Kind of close to when lunchtime would be for you guys, actually. You see that there appears to be some kind of, like, debacle or something occurring on the highway, where there appears to be a small collection of riders on the side of the road, and there seems to be like a wagon or two kind of like moving in. There seems to be like a bottleneck almost, right? And it's not necessarily, let's say, a quarantine or like a pit stop, but there appears to be that there are some maybe half a dozen, more, a quarter of a dozen riders on the side of the road, and they're talking to these 2 wagons that appear to be moving towards your guys' direction, right? And they seem to have been stopped by this group of riders. You can also tell, especially the higher perceptive individuals, that beyond them, on the nearest large hill, there's a collection of people, probably around 18 or so individuals. Some are small, look like they're kids, and some of them are adults. And there's a series of wagons. There's like a roundabout, kind of like they're over like grass being compressed, where there's wagons have come in and people have gone off their wagons, and they're on the top of this hill, and there's like all these little boxes, and there's several people sitting down, and it looks like there's like a massive picnic or some kind of like celebration almost, but there's no like stalls or like balloons or anything like that. It's just there's a collection of people that seem to have communed into this location, and as you guys get closer towards the since you're on the road, you'll be entering near the horseman first. You do see that one of those wagons veers off and moves up next to the other wagons that have kind of entered that little roundabout, and the people kind of jump out of the wagon and they join this collection of people, now over 20 or so individuals on top of the hill. And as you guys are now within, let's say, 100 or 200 feet of the riders, right? One of them sees you all and kind of like gestures towards one of the other individuals with them, and then you guys all see along their sleeves there are the stripes of the people's band. There appears to be several people's band here on the road, and they're kind of like two of them are talking with the other wagon, and the other two kind of wait for you guys to get close. But as you get close, one of them does call out to you, "Hello. How's all the fine folks doing this day?"
Quite fine, thank you. He looks so addressed to the party.
I just lean around a college and wave from behind him.
And at this point, where this person's like kind of like nod to your existence, you see a shorter individual who was kind of like in between the horses, comes like running out in front of them, and they have like a clipboard and they have some glasses on. Their hair's kind of like pulled back a bit, and
joy.
As they up here, you do see a pair of like pointed ears coming out of the side of them. There is a female, and she looks relatively young, and as she comes running out, a taller male human follows in behind her, and they approach. And then at this point, you recognize that the people's band aren't necessarily the people stopping wagons or people coming by. It's these other people that they're probably protecting, and they're the ones that are stopping traffic that's coming through, because you see similarly dressed individuals up on the hill on the boxes, as well as talking with the individuals at the other wagon. And there's a kind of like this motif. They're all kind of wearing similar kind of robes that they appear to be civilized folk. And those of you that have education backgrounds, these would be kind of the robes you would expect out of one of the colleges of Ellensburg. And so there's a clipboard with the this little female gnome, and then as she comes up, she's like, hello, it's great to see you all, So, you are coming by, yes? Would you happen to have interest in trying to preserve our naturalist heritage of this area around here? If we could have a moment of time, you could sign these signatures, these petitions we have here. We also have a wonderful event coming today, where the Pod 13 is going to be coming by soon, and you could come and join us in spectacle of that.
I'm good. Now look at the rest of the party.
No.
What?
No, none of you care about the balance of keeping the harsh wilderness protected from the encroaching civilization's thrust upon it?
Wait, what do you what?
Quite like civilization.
So all you have to do is just, there's multiple ways you could contribute. You could give us a donation to help us fund our research and our efforts of conservation. You can also give us a signature so that we can show the bigwigs up in Windheim that we are earnest in trying to protect and revert the damages that we do on the world around us. Or you can just help us view and spread the word. It should be within maybe 30 minutes or so. Pod 13 will grace us with its view.
Right, and say if one
30 minutes.
Oh, I'll sign. It's very.
Oh, perfect. Here you are.
Just
go ahead and put your name on the lowest line. Oh, not the lowest. The next line. And she kind of points to the clipboard. There's several signatures on this, right? Maybe around like 15 or so. So you're like the 16th line down. You'd put your name, and then there's another spot next to it that you see there are there's towns names. Just put your name and where your town or city that you have residence from, please.
Oh.
Right. So, while he's signing that, so you say this petition is to get into the eyesight of the bigwigs in Windheim, yeah? Say if one of them were with us right now, right here, what would you say to them?
If such a person was present with you, we would love to talk to them about maybe getting more funding to help us lower our impact and footprint that we're doing to the environment around us. There's this theory that the more that we've been dealing with, the temperature, the ambient temperature of the world is starting to increase or warm, as it were. And so we're afraid that if we don't take action now, that all life will cease to exist. It's very important that we take steps to try to stop.
What steps do we need?
Well, so we are just students of the Professor Cottontail of Ellensburg, and he would be far more eager to answer such questions if you would like to join and talk to him up on the hill. We were more so just trying to...
What is Pod 13 that you have mentioned several times? What's that?
Yeah, Pod 13 happens to be this group, a spectacular event. I was happened here the last year's event, so...
Cut to the chase, please!
And she kind of like fixed her glasses for a second.
Animals!
Like a band?
All of animals!
No, Pod 13. And she's like, her eyes keep darting towards the human that's next to her, and he kind of just sighs. Right. Pod 13 is a group of the Skiff Way that happen to share the same ecosystem that the rest of us happen to be. And our impact on the world around us has severely lowered their numbers. But through efforts that we have been supporting, as Professor Kanto has been taking charge in, it's actually now starting to rebound. And we are hopeful that on this year's, let's say, sighting of them, that they will actually have a positive increase in size rather than a decrease. It's very interesting. I don't know if you've ever seen a squifay before. They are massive creatures that seem to flow in the sky. Last year we had around 8 of them. They should be arriving soon. They have a migratory pattern that they travel through the world, and since summer's coming, they'll be coming right through here. They're basically every day on the dot. Today should be the day they're coming by. If you have the moment just to take a quick reprieve, you could get the beautiful sight of them.
I mean, we do need to eat. It's been a while since we've had our food. Do you have food by the wagons?
I mean, we have the food that we for ourselves.
Okay.
No.
I mean, we could eat.
I could buy a meal for a signature.
To sign? Anyone else want to sign?
Yeah, I'll sign if here. Lumi, hand this to me.
Roger rubbing his temples.
Oil Taj.
So if you get enough signatures, they're just going to change their policies, or how does collecting signatures
Professor
equate
Kanto
to?
has said in a way that we just want to show our support, that we are aware as a civilization that we are impacting the ecosystems of other creatures that we are sharing this beautiful world with, right? And so that's the more people that speak up helps us make change. So necessarily,
No, there's signatures though.
Anyone
could write. I could write 8 different names on here.
The girl seems to be almost starting to tear up from Baldrick's stuff. And the human kind of like half steps in front of her, seemingly aware that she seems to be distressed. If you want to be more, better answers, I'd recommend going up to the hill.
Yes, talk to your professor, whatever his name was again.
Walter, you don't need to make anybody else cry.
Making someone cry? What are you talking about?
It's fine.
Asking questions.
She accosted us! She came to us!
I know, realistically, the best...
Why would you lead? Why would you send someone out to the front lines that doesn't know how to talk to other people?
Realistically, it's one of those we just keep going by. We don't acknowledge them too much.
I'm just trying to get my grade. It was required. So,
you say fine, and then sign the finger in it.
What town do you list as the town you're from?
Oh God.
I sign with what's that guy's name again? Oh, from Windheim, Hampton. That was his name, right? The guy from the.
What was your first name? First name?
It's just Hampton. From Windheim.
Okay. All right. Thank you, Hampton.
Evelyn will sign it.
Okay.
I'm part of the teleportation clerk over there. I'm just on a bit of a vacation out here, you know. You can find me out there at Windheim.
Yes. What about Lumi? What did Lumi write down as his
Shimmering Grove.
Okay. And a call, did you list your residence?
Oh! Can I scan the list if there's a Wormsworth signed?
Yeah. So, no, there does not appear to be a Wormsworth present. There's only about a dozen signatures ahead of you, and they're names that you do not recognize.
Oh, I also have power of attorney over someone. I'll have them sign. I'll sign for them as well.
Who'd you put on
Oh my gosh.
I said I had the power of attorney or something. I have the legal authority to write sign for them, and I wrote Wormsworth's name on
and
there.
Where's the residence?
Dr. Wormsworth out of Windheim.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
I think Evelyn would have changed her last name. I don't know that she would have changed.
You
I don't know if
realize
she
the
would have.
point of putting your name is that if they needed to vet check these people exist, they could have the means to do it. So you guys are just
But you can put the first letter. Evelyn Z.
I would just do Evelyn Z with one time probably.
Right. So you give the signatures. They don't seem to be fazed by it regardless, right? So they're collecting them. But the intelligent group that you are, you would recognize that if you don't give good traceability, they could bite them in the ass. So nonetheless,
I'm gonna write the wrong names on there.
Okay. With that, you guys are free to mount off get off your mounts and join them on the hill, or you are free to move, continuing down the on the highway. You don't have to stop if you don't want to.
I'll just keep going. I don't think we should get wrapped up in this.
Yeah, I think we should.
All right. I mean, we'd be up. This is what I can.
I mean, if we need to rest and stop, we can do that. But I think we should do it a little further up there.
Yeah, we don't need to be at these people. If anything, we can plant a tree in their honor.
Howdy ho.
Okay, so you guys continue.
Yeah.
Okay. So as you veer off and you leave all the people at that point, there are people gasping and talking up on the hill. You hear kids kind of running around playing tag. There's seems to be an energy and a buzz, and it gets quieter and quieter as you seem to get more and more distance. That this moment, an hour at hand of whatever Pod 13 happens to be at the Squiffet, and you guys are missing that opportunity. So as you move, get distance from the group, right? You are now moving more into the area of oh geez, no, this is supposed to be at the end of the day. Did I do my map wrong? Oh, fuck me. Sure, we'll just have you guys move through, I guess, and your day's starting late too. Whatever. All right. As you move further west, the hills have become very abundant, very very plethora, and you're almost certain that you now are in the Fairfield region. The presence along the way, you have passed by a couple other, travelers. There's not a large amount of them. You have seen a couple people's band patrolling. But when you are in the space where you think you're in the Fairfield region, you don't actually run into any there's no dramatic change. There's not a sign welcome to Fairfield. It just is that you're now in these rolling hills, right? But there is something on the horizon, but unfortunately dusk is starting to strike you guys, and so you don't have the luxury of really seeing really clearly what that happens to be. But there does appear to be a topography, or not topography, but an environmental change ahead of you. And so you guys could push forward, but darkness is going to claim you. So you could spend the night, or you could keep persevering.
Why would he not rest? Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, we need to rest. But should we rest?
Do you want to go
rest
north of
outside
the
of the
highway or
city?
south of the highway? Do you want to look for a location that might be better to reprieve at?
I mean, I would assume we just go into the forest, probably, I guess north of the highway, just somewhere nice and out of the way.
Okay.
Or if we're going to some inn that's well disputed, long legacy.
There's not gonna be an inn on this roadway.
There is no inns. There's nothing out here like that, unfortunately. But all right, so you guys head north of the forest, or not the forest, north of the highway, and there really isn't like a large plethora of like trees or anything in the space. It's rolling hills, right? So there's not a lot of. It's not easy for the plants to germinate very well in this area for some reason. And so it's kind of similar to that night where, for most of you, where when you were heading south from Pipel, it was a kind of like that open, like camping out in the grass kind of field, right? When you guys had that meteor shower. There doesn't appear to be moving stars tonight, but nonetheless, it's the clouds have mostly cleared. As notated before, the moon is starting to wax, so there is like a small crescent starting to form in the sky, right? And each day it gets a little bit wider. And the temperature's dropped a little bit, but you guys kind of bust out your bedrolls, the tents, if anyone has a tent, and you prepare for your evening. Is there anything that anyone would like to do with this point and with this time allotted to them?
I just want to reiterate, we did not view the things, correct? I had to go AFK for a moment there.
The conservation. No, you guys elected to not to participate with the conservation. Okay. Signatures was enough.
All right. Well, Akal would have given the signatures, and then a singular gold piece was all he could afford. Okay. So, and then that's that. Akal will remember this. But Akal would start setting up his tent. He did purchase a tent on that time frame, by the way, Laris, where you were saying we could purchase like mundane stuff.
All right, so you bought a new tent?
Yes, I did. Okay. Akal feels complete again.
Okay.
Is it for fishing again, or
no? This tent is not for fishing; it's for tenting.
Okay.
All right. So
I would like to cast. I needed to identify something, didn't I?
You've already casted it on Cloverender. You already know about that.
Cube, if you want.
The cube.
Look at my.
Yeah. The flower resin.
Yep.
Okay. So the Tenify is being cast on that. Anyone else just keep thinking about other things, so we'll talk about this.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, never mind. You're
I was just gonna get it out of the way, but was there something you wanted to try to do in that period of time?
It's a 10-minute cast, so if he's ritually doing it, I assume at the same time. I'm gonna cast Druid Grove on the area.
Okay, and what does that do?
It has 3 effects. It'll create a solid fog around the area for a 90-foot cube. It'll create grasping undergrowth around the area for the entirety of it if I want, and it can turn trees into guardians.
Okay, so there's no trees in the space.
Yep, I don't care about the trees.
Okay, are you just making a fog then? What are you trying to create with this spell?
I'm going to make a nice big safe area. There's going to be a nice thick fog that obscures us.
Can you name the spell for me again?
It's Druid Grove.
Yeah. Long story short, it is like he says. You get a fog. You get grasping undergrowth, basically difficult terrain for any creatures that
you
aren't
too, right?
us. I don't know that. I don't know if you can say things that are immune to it.
Cast. It's just 6
yes, I can choose creatures that are immune to it.
You invoke spirits of nature to protect an area of outdoors or underground. The area can be as small as 30-foot cube or as large as 90 foot. How big are you making it? 90 feet?
Yeah, I'm gonna do the full size since we're out in the middle of nowhere.
There are no buildings. If you cast a spell in the same, you're not doing that. The spell creates the following effects within it. When you cast a spell, you can specify creatures or friends that are immune to the effects. You're making everyone in your party immune. You can also specify a password that when spoken, blah blah blah. A dispel magic would remove remove only one of the effects. Okay. The spell caster chooses which of the effects. And okay. So you could create. So you can make the fog. So you need to tell me which of these effects are. So you're doing the grasping undergrowth. So that's going to make it. Are you doing the fog as well?
Yeah, both.
Okay. Can you see through the fog? That is the question.
Yes.
I don't think I should be able to see through it.
Well, no, it says to a creature immune to this effect, the fall obscures nothing and looks like a soft mist.
Oh yeah, we can't entirely see through it.
Heavily obscured. The fog reaches 10 feet high. In addition, every foot of movement through the fog costs 2 extra feet. Well, you'd be immune to the slowing portion to create the.
No, it even says the fog obscures nothing and looks like a soft mist to creatures that are immune to this effect.
But it would be a mist that would potentially lower your ability to see the sky.
It obscures nothing. It's only 10 feet high. It doesn't go all the way.
Yeah, that's fair. But the modes of green light on there. Okay. And then you're also doing the grasping undergrowth. You can fill any number of the spaces with weeds and vines as if they are affected by entanglement. To a creature immune to this fact, the weeds and vines feel like soft and reshape themselves to serve temporary. So then I have to freaking look at the entangle spell if anything were to. Okay, fair. All right, sure.
I'm just making a nice little safe place for us.
Okay.
Yeah,
that has chairs in it.
You also get to do the additional spell effect if you so wish.
I don't want any of those.
Oh, okay. All right.
I don't want anything that is directly harmful to people.
Not yet.
Okay. Sure. 6th level spell used. So it makes it hard for things to see you, and if anything was to try to move through, it's going to be slower. And things on the ground could be
entangled,
restrained. Yeah, got it. Okay.
This offers like no protection from the sky, it seems. So
yeah,
right.
Except for visibility, its visibility is hampered. Okay. All right. So you with that. All right. So then Baldric, your identify spell.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. This object has lingering magic remaining in it, but the magic is very faint and very weak. And if you could do like an investigation check for me, that would give me some space.
Good luck.
8 plus what's my investigation? 9. Yeah, plus 9, so 17.
17. Okay, give me a second. I wanted to load up one more document real quick. I guess it keeps bugging me that I don't have.
Unless someone gave me an advantage or guidance. Darn it.
Sorry.
Should be this one.
Someone give me a luck.
Broadcast guidance now.
It takes so long to load. Okay.
It's late.
Put that over here.
Too late.
Okay, let's get that showing and that showing. Okay, yeah, you guys should be here then. Yeah, I totally screwed up on my timeline. You guys should not be technically in Windheim. I'm sorry, Fairfield yet. You shouldn't technically be there yet. You should be close.
We were very fast.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. I just you're like almost a whole half a day ahead of where you're supposed to be. So we'll look at a back. Yeah, you're kind of in the like region of like where the hills are forming, but you're not like in the steep rolling hills yet. Okay. All right. Nonetheless. Okay. 17. You said. Yes. There does appear to be lingering magic on the flower itself, but you're almost positive that there does appear to like whatever was an enchant on this thing is no longer serving the purpose that it is. There was magic infested into this, but it was not very powerful in the first place. You have no idea how it functions. You have no idea how it's supposed to do what it's supposed to do. It doesn't. It just there's a very weak, degrading enchant left on it. But it was abjuration. You can tell, but the way the pattern is, it was an abjuration-based effect. But it seemed to have been trying to ward off. And like from the best you can kind of get from like this fragmented portion that's like remaining of the thumbprint, right? Ward off something that was supposed to be unnatural is like what you could best guess with whatever the strains of mana still remain on this thing. But you recognize the more the time goes on, the more that's going to disappear. In fact, you would kind of under this notion that whatever Nira was intending to use it for has already transpired, would be what you would predict at this point in time. All right, anything else?
I'd like to ritually cast Liamin's tiny hut.
Okay. And you're gonna power all 7.
I didn't say everyone. I didn't say everyone gets it. I said I'm casting it at least for me.
Okay. Does anyone else want to jam themselves into the tiny hut?
I'm kind of.
Tell us about it. Does he invite us to it?
I invite.
They have to be next to you when you create it. By the way, if they're not in that space when you do it, they don't get the protection. They can't move through it.
Is that really?
Yeah, they have to be. They have to be within you when the spell completes, and then when they start it, they then can move and leave.
Oh.
That's not how I read the spell.
Let me look at this again.
Yeah, Akal's tent's is getting kind of shrubberied by all this growth of plants as he's sitting on like a plant chair with Lumi.
Oh, you don't want to use your tent now suddenly.
Well, no, the tent is getting encroached upon by plants as they grew around the tent. But he's gonna use the tent. But he's sitting on a chair made from plants.
Sitting there like sophisticated gentlemen with pipes and stove top hats.
Are there chairs for everybody or no?
Yeah, you're all creatures that are allowed in the grove, so the vines will form to chairs and beds as needed.
So the thing, right? Creatures and objects within the dome when.
Yes, I read it. Yes, I see it. Yes. All right. Before I actually cast it, who wants to be someplace warm and comfortable? That's arcade.
And you say that, and there's just people kind of lounging in this nature chairs and shit around you.
I think I'm going to choose the nature-based one this time.
Some disciple you are. Okay, anyone else?
I'll go with Baldric. I'll sit with Baldric.
Yes.
I'll stay here for the night. This is nice, kind of nice.
If I choose not to go in now, I can never go in later.
That is
you have to go in now.
Yeah. At the completion of the casting of the arcane, the subjects, the visitors, the guests must be near me in order to be able to move freely between the barrier it creates.
We can leave after.
Yes, you're allowed to freely pass through back and forth from that point forward. Yes.
Oh, well.
But if you don't want to come in, you don't have to come in. That's just.
Look, in that case, why not everybody just squeeze in and then they can go where they want to go afterwards? They need to go in and out.
There's too many people that the spell fades, so you can't complete.
Can I just eyeball it? Can I eyeball it? Could all of us actually technically fit so the spell could complete, and then people can move freely through if they wanted to? DM?
I'm sorry, say that again to me?
So if there's too many people or they take up too much space, the spell will fail. Will the party be able to be nearby, and then they don't have to be in the place because they can move freely through it? Is our party too large?
No, you can. It's up to 9 medium creatures, but the horses and Vortex could not. The tent would not be able to basically.
Dear God, I didn't specify the horses. They're being wrapped up. No, I'm kidding.
They're all tangled up in vines.
It's a massacre.
Oh no.
Well, I'll do the party.
Yeah.
All right. And then you have to be near me when I complete this. So you hang here by for 10 minutes. I don't have the spell prepared, so I have to do it ritually.
Okay, so 10 minutes go by, and the spell completes. And so, who has the protection in the end? Who can do it? Use it? Does Evelyn?
All the party can. All of the party can join, not the horses. All the party can come in and go.
Everyone agreed to be in your space. Okay, got it.
But they're allowed to freely move in and out after the spell completes.
Yes, once the spell completes, they can leave.
I want to go check out the vine.
Only you have to stay in there for the full 8 hours.
Correct.
You will not be able to indulge in any of the lounge chairs or the tent, or use the restroom elsewhere. You're stuck there for 8 hours.
I'll use the restroom. Okay, sure.
Wow. Let's say you took care of that before he went in there.
Good thing I catheter.
Evelyn, she's sitting in this vine chair, and she just kind of leans back to see if it makes a little recliner. Does it form to a recliner for her?
The spell doesn't specify. It just says that they're soft and form into chairs and beds.
Just pretend it.
They probably adjust.
If you want to, I'm sure. I don't care.
Yeah, sure.
One of them's a rocking chair.
That's what Akal's doing right now.
Pretty cool.
Baldric glares, thinking he wants that rocking chair, but he's in his hut.
No, this is most comfortable, and it's made by my own abilities, so it's Not jealous at all.
And to be fair, Evelyn will be sleeping in that little hut. But she's just relaxed.
When he's feeling jealous, even if it's unrelated, he can't help but say worms. He can't help but call out his adversary.
Oh, I should probably look into this blade, should I not now, while we are sitting here?
You can turn to it while you are doing a long rest or a short rest.
I don't know. It's a devil blade, isn't
it?
Is it nighttime already? Like, is it bedtime?
So
since we got up late?
Yes, it's that late. Darkness is upon you. The sun's gone and set. It took you this kind of long to kind of set all these things up. So you guys have been using like light cantrips as you've kind of meandered your spot, right? It's that like first night you got to the camping site and you guys are like setting everything up really late. And so like, yeah, there's dusk around you, right? It's dark. So I mean, you guys are free to stay up and talk and, you know, revel if you want, but you can also go to bed immediately too.
Right.
2 of you still have exhaustion. And are still, and then 3 of you are still kind of, you know, slightly sore. So
yeah, I can take first watch if everyone wants to sleep.
And you're absolutely sure that you should be bonding with the devil weapon.
Oh, I mean, I'll do that later, like maybe in the morning when I'm waking up. But like, you know. The weapon itself isn't that. It's not like a devil weapon, right, Baldric? You didn't sense any weird magics on it, right?
Well, I should put it this way. The ability I'm using is not, like, omnipotent. It can't detect every sort of thing. So if it was a very powerful curse, no, I can't guarantee that you're safe to use, but the ability, the service level of the enchantment on it was what I described to you. The sort of shadowy things. I mean, a fiend was wielding it. I suppose a curse is possible. I would think that maybe you have all best. I don't know. Use it at your own risk. Okay, good luck, Akal.
Oh.
We should set up a watch for sure.
How many
and
of
the
us
people
are
that
there?
Doma and Thorak can't do a watch. They need to sleep.
Yeah, I'll take
whole
this.
night.
I was going to ask if it's okay.
Right. I will take whatever watch is needed.
I'm willing to watch, but I cannot see during the night.
It's fair.
You should light a torch.
Aren't you turn into an owl or something then?
Yes.
Well, that would be very effective. Well, so did I want? Am I taking first watch or?
I have some rest. Do you need some extra rest?
I can take first watch. Evelyn will take first watch.
Okay. I'll
take second then.
I'll just go speak to the devil weapon in my tent and hope nothing bad happens.
So you do realize that you have to complete the rest to be able to get it, right? And so you can't.
Yeah, I know.
So
I know.
you won't be able
I'm
to.
just saying that's what a call's doing.
Okay, so come morning.
Good luck. Let us know if it's anything crazy.
Then you could get the attunement. Okay.
Yeah, just make sure you stop if it's anything crazy. That's the rush for the devil weapon. So.
Okay.
All right, and then how about third watch, 4 watch?
The call will take a watch. Never.
Which one?
Somebody. He'll take the last watch. Why not? Fourth watch.
And then third watch then?
I suppose that's me.
Okay, Looney.
Lumious.
All right, you have
laying face down in shrub.
Okay, so you guys, kind of start meandering and getting for sleep. Since the call, you are going to have to actually get 6 hours. You can't stay up now. Keep trying to talk with the blade, right?
Okay, so sleep well, Blade. I speak to you soon.
Okay. So it's at this point that watch again. Everyone goes to sleep. And Evelyn, you're the first one awake. Oh, Evelyn, go and make a perception check for me.
Ooh. You see a dragon.
God.
You see a
would
winged beast.
You
Black feathers. Angel
end game music
you
right there.
jinxed me.
Yeah.
End game music.
10.
Okay. 10. Pretty uneventful night. Nothing seems to really be happening. So are fine. 2 hours go by. Roger could be woken to join you, or you could wake him up and then go to sleep if you'd like.
Yeah, I'll wake him up. Roderick.
Hey.
Hi.
Is it time?
Yeah, I didn't hear anything or see anything, so.
Okay, that's good. Are you going to sleep or staying up for a little bit?
I'll go to sleep.
Okay.
I'm tired.
Rest well.
Yeah.
Roderick, make your perception check.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no.
You got this.
Wait, that's not rolling correctly. There's a spin. 17. Wait. You said perception?
Mm-hmm.
It's 18, excuse me.
Okay.
Ooh.
So nothing's happening. Kind of expected. And you see this kind of like green motes in the air around you from Lumi's spell, and you can see through it. There's like a little bit of like dew in there, but you can see the sky. It's clear out, but there's not a lot of visibility, right? So your dark vision only goes so far. And as you kind of near the 2-hour mark, part of your shift, you swear you hear flapping, kind of like at the edge of your ear. It's far away, but there's a flapping noise.
Like in what direction? Can I pinpoint it exactly?
It's east of you.
And it's like outside of basically the range of like the
You
the mist
cannot
and all
see
that?
it. It's not here. And then there's another flapping.
Would this be recognizable?
You look eastward. You can't see them. But then there's another flapping.
Okay,
And
you'd
then
be
suddenly,
semi
a
alert.
shadow comes from the sky and
Stop it.
impacts the ground nearby in the fog. As there's dirt explodes outwards. I need everyone to roll initiative.
I need that creature to make a strength saving throw.
It will.
Is initiative at disadvantage when you're exhausted?
It's not.
Wait, initiative is. It's ability
I'm
check.
pretty sure it is.
You're incapacitated. I just roll it flat. I don't give a shit.
Okay, perfect.
Oh wow, I'm fucked on this one. Alrighty.
Holy shit.
Can't be more fucked than I am.
Well, that's a very nice grassy field.
All right, so I need some help from this as well. Well, this is gonna take a moment to add your little.
The horses are gonna fucking die again.
That's why he's doing this, just to kill our damn horses.
We're never buying horses again.
I know, right?
They're just
buy
not
them,
worth
did
it.
We're going to
I'm
horse
pretty
dead.
sure my mom got them for us, didn't she?
Yeah, these ones, yeah.
We need a damn like steam tank
All
chariot.
right, so
at this
Baldrick's
point.
over here in his dome. I know that, and Evelyn wanted to sleep with him. So we have a 10-foot dome. So that's one. Basically, it's that. Ooh, that's not the line I wanted. Is it 10-foot radius or 10-foot diameter?
Ugh. Liam and
10-foot radius. Okay. So
10-foot radius.
5.
20-foot diameter.
About that big. Okay, it's not exactly right, but you're in there. And a call's over in his tent. And everyone else, I guess, is kind of just like around camp, right? And Roderick, you're currently awake, so you heard noise and you kind of probably roamed a little bit more eastward, right? That's probably what occurred there. And yeah, so we'll have that be the approximate group positioning. Hey! Okay.
Laris, you did catch my message I sent to you before I went to bed,
did,
right?
Yes, so that
Okay,
has
cool.
occurred. Correct.
Okay, good.
All right, so moving on. Let's go ahead and... Okay. Oh, Oh, that's the wrong thing, actually. It's supposed to be... Wait, why is there... Oh, that's it. Okay, so that is you. And then the next one. Okay. Okay, actually that is +1. Okay, and then finally, that's decent. Okay. Okay, so, you are all startled awake, but you'd be surprised if you were not conscious. Roderick, you're the only one that's going to be able to take actions on the first run of combat. Okay.
Yep.
And we're gonna use that song. Where is it? This. That. Okay, so. Roderick, from your east, suddenly there's a massive explosion of dirt and dust in the air as a shadow came out of nowhere and slammed into the ground. And you see a massive creature, huge size, impacted into the ground. And it needs to make a strength saving throw. Got it.
No, if it's over there, it's fine.
Oh, okay. Where's your space that you?
I mean, I put it. It's the gray square here.
Oh,
this is a 90-foot square. The horses.
So there, you had a second
be
gray
inside
square.
here.
I didn't. You might
destroy this one. I
destroyed that one. Okay, so this is the where. I didn't. Would you have tried to have communed with the animals to stay in it, or well?
I imagine they'd
maybe they'd cut. Yeah, I'll just put them a little. I'll put a little bit closer then to you. But anyways, the explosion's right over here. Bam! This massive creature impacts the ground and it's flipped upside down. It looks like a manta ray, a huge manta ray that's currently on its side, and it looks like it's been cut and damaged and hurt. And then suddenly, right next to it, you see a couple flying creatures that have long wings, lizard-like bodies with scales and tails. And several of them come flying down towards the creature and start biting into the entity next to you that has impacted into the ground. So this guy is prone. And we have one of these land next to it. And another one land next to it.
Wormsworth.
And then there's also three smaller ones that seem to be flying overhead that have not quite joined the fray yet. So these guys are all currently still in the air right now. But the other two are on the ground right now. So I will have to get my little calculators in a second. So we're technically turn 1. Bam.
No, they're killing this. I forget the name of it. Fuck.
Squiffy.
Squiffy!
Their height's not necessarily right now, but okay. So that's it. So Baldric, you're first to go. You hear an
explosion. Can't take an action though. You said Roderick is the first.
You do startle awake, and then Lumi, you have higher initiative than the whelps happen to have.
Surprise round for me, right? So
yes. Okay. Okay. Let's do that instead. All right. And with that, all right, so then your turn ends, and then technically, I guess it's the whelps that go next. So the whelps will, they will actually descend down and start tearing into this creature. Well, those are all going to hit, right? This thing's AC is not that amazing. Yes, those all hit. Okay, and let's just gonna take averages instead. 7 times 3, 1, and then the other attacks. that will hit, and that will hit. Okay, so an extra. I'll just do average again. Another 14. Okay, so 28. Okay, sorry about the delay there. So you see the small whelp creatures, they're about the size of you, medium-sized creatures, dive down and start tearing into it, biting in this massive manta-like creature, taking chunks of flesh off, as well as stabbing into it with these long tails they happen to have. Wait, why the heck did it... No, that's wrong. That's not... Oh, I have the art inverted. Whoa. Oh no. Yeah, these are meant to be the whatever. All right, fine. These small ones were meant to be the big ones, and these ones were meant to be the whelps. Whatever.
No. When they grow, they get flabby and sort of.
All right. Okay, so that covers their turn. Thoric, you've stumbled awake. The Squifay is going to take its turn on the ground there. It is going to. Is anyone within 15 feet of it right now? No one's within 15 feet of it right now. Oh, I forgot to roll for the stupid horses. What's Vortex's dex mod?
What is Vortex?
It's an elk.
Elk. I'll look it up.
It's probably like plus
giant elk,
plus
right?
0.
Plus 0. Okay. Vortex. Plus 0. So he has a...
But is it a giant elk or regular elk?
He's a giant elk.
Oh, then it's plus 3.
Yep.
So then I think he's a giant elk. Okay, so... Alright. Okay, so that would be them there. So technically, actually, it would be the elk. Vortex is going to... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And he's just going to dash over to Doma, and he's going to just, like, ram his head into Doma to get him awake. Because that's what his elk does. He cares about his buddy. Get up! He's basically yelling at you.
He growls the horses to safety.
And now the Squifay would do its... So now I have to do fucking 5 con saves, right? It's con, right? No, wisdom. Okay. They all pass. Wow. Okay, and then the big ones. Okay, 1 fails. All right. Only one of them is afflicted. Oh, that's unfortunate. We'll just make it be, I don't know, this. All right. With that in mind, there is a large resonating... And you see, like, the grass nearby ripple out and plume in a way where, like, there's air and there's a massive vibration. And it's very loud, even though you guys aren't next to it. And you see one of these Werven kind of, like, discombobulating, kind of struggling as if it's been stunned. I have to make all the fucking strength saving throws from all the creatures landing, don't I?
No, they're not in it.
Oh, you're right. They're not in it. Thank God. Okay. Forgot about that. Okay. All right. And then it will attempt to unprone itself, and it can't. Though the bigger Wervens are keeping it pinned down. All right, Evelyn, you're up.
Fireball.
Am I awake?
You are awake now, but you don't have an action to do anything because it's the surprise condition. Actually, that means Vortex couldn't run over here. He's surprised, technically, with all the rest of them. So, okay. And then horses are surprised. Werven.
Can I just, like, stand up and prepare to move, essentially?
Technically, you're still prone, but yeah. So basically, should have just gone to Roderick then, right? All right. Well, the big Werven and. All right,
so the creatures and then Roderick and then gone.
All right, so then we'll do the. So technically, I did this backwards because that's the big one. Stupid art swap. All right, whatever.
Did you just copy paste and fix it or something?
Yeah, I could. We won't. No. All right, we'll just leave it the way it is. So these are the big ones. The big ones were supposed. No, actually, I'll just fix the initiative. That's what I'll do. So this guy was supposed to be up there. That guy's supposed to be down here. That fixes it. Okay. All right. There. So now it's the big guy's turn to attack, and they will also. One of them's stunned, right? Okay, so yeah, he's stunned, and then the other one gets to also make its attacks against a prone target, so that's not good. That's definitely gonna hit, and then that one. Okay, what's that? That also hits. Okay, that poor creature. Okay, and we're taking average again, so that's 11. Okay, Numlock, stay on, please. Stay on, please. Thank you. And then the other attack does another 14 plus 20. Okay. It's at this moment that you see one of the wyverns still stunned and discombobulated. The other one managed to just jam its tail right into the heart, or where the presumed heart would be, of the Squifay. And the Squifay struggles for a bit and then stops moving completely, as they are still feasting upon its body. It's at that point that we then would go to a call, and then finally, we've almost done it. Roderick, you're able to take an action finally.
Does he know anything about these things?
Which ones?
The bigger ones.
The bigger ones. Well, technically, the biggest one is the Squifay. That is a huge creature.
Was dead, so he can.
Make a nature check, or an
Nature
Arcana
check.
check. Your choice, either or.
I'm gonna probably always choose the Arcana of the two.
All right, so if we're doing Arcana roll.
Come on, it's not roll. Give me the fast roll. Come on. There we go. 18.
18. Okay, so this is exactly the entity that they were mentioning earlier. You guys have seen one of these, or actually a pod of these, earlier in your travels. Actually, that is a Squifay. It is a creature that is believed to be not a native inhabitant of Arkelya, that has migrated from a different plane of existence. What that one happens to be is debated by many scholars. They're basically like manta rays of the sky, dude. There's very little known about them. They fly indefinitely.
Not anymore.
When they die is when you find the carcass. This is part of the reason why it's really hard. Not a lot is known about their biology, because there's not usually a carcass to study, right? And to catch one is a really difficult position in the first place. There were, from the western states, since you have this background specifically, you know that they were almost hunted to extinction in the western states because their flesh was considered a delicacy between the nobles. And so the efforts of conservationists in the more recent years have attempted to rectify this plight that has been done against these entities.
How can we not know about their anatomy if we almost hunted them to extinction and were eating them?
Because the scholars didn't have interest in recording them at that point in time.
Just eating them.
The nobles didn't care. They just eat. I just want to eat it, right? So, yeah. I mean, so there is some things unknown about the anime. I'm not gonna say that you don't know nothing about its organs, but there's a lot of unknown from the arcane side of things about the entities. With your 18, you don't know everything, right? If you had a higher roll, I could have given you even more esoteric knowledge. So keep in mind, Kyle, I have to kind of bridge it between what he rolled. Yeah.
Can I just know, for what we know about it, should it be able to fly, or does it defy all laws of aviation?
It does. Does not follow the rules of a creature of the weight size it should have. It is it's a unique kind of a creature in existence. It is not. It's a bee. It is not a norm. It's almost certainly not a native inhabitant of Arkelya, which is what the scholars assume. With an 18, the assumed is that it comes from the plane of air. Is where it would be most likely where these things reside from. I mean, I could give you other ecological stuff, but that would have been really great from the conservationist perspective. But nonetheless, we'll stop here because you guys didn't care. So, nonetheless, it's dead. But you do know that they used to be much more abundant, and they've almost been wiped off to the point of extinction. Is where they're at now, right? It's kind of like humpback whales, right? It's kind of the same space. You should kind of think about them. All right, The Werven, on the other hand, are terrible creatures that are a blight upon the land, that eat horses, eat people, eat anything. They're like locusts, right? They're just devourers, and
horses.
There's no reason to hold back, right? Against Wervens.
They got their meal. We're fine. Just ignore them.
All right. So Roderick, anything else? What do you want to do on your turn, if anything? You are currently standing, so you don't have to use half your movement to get up.
So all the horses are over there?
Yeah, they're south.
Can he, let's see. What's one of those things? He'll whistle and try to move towards the horses to get them into the grove.
Okay.
Yes, and he'll try to corral them into the grove and direction.
Animal handling?
Yeah, absolutely. Sure, let's hope and pray. Alright, let's hope and pray.
Natural one!
Oh no. Oh, I guess we lost the horses again.
Alright. Okay, top of initiative. Now everyone can start taking turns. Baldric, you are prone on the ground.
I will use half my movement to get up. And I can see out of it's translucent for me inside, so can I see this ridiculous carnage happening to my left?
No light. It's dark.
Oh, shit. Okay. Alright, yeah, I will grab my night hat. And I'll cast light, use my action to cast light. And then I'll hop out of bed and climb out of
The dome immediately disappears once you pass the barrier.
That's fine. And that's it.
Okay. With that, there's 40 feet of light, so I think it's kind of getting you roughly around there, if I recall. Oh, there's also another 40 feet of dim, right? So, anywho, so you see a bunch of Werven tearing into like a manta-like creature that's impacted the ground. Moving on, it's then technically Lumi. Lumi, you've got higher initiative.
Lumi will, hearing that carnage and hearing the horses spook, he'll cast Speak with Animals, and he'll yell out to the horses, "Over here, towards the light! You'll be safe from the creatures!"
It's only 20 feet bright, and then 20 feet dim. So I only get 40 feet out. So I don't know.
Okay. Yep. Okay.
40 feet total. Yeah, not 80.
I'm casting Speak with Animals and then telling the horses to enter the fog, basically, come towards the light.
Make a persuasion check.
Sure, they're horses. They're friends.
They are spooked horses. Keep that in mind on the DC here.
Are they spooked though? These are some of the most.
They're war horses, you said.
They're war horses.
They're not riding horses. They're just really well trained.
No
They're really well trained riding horses.
15.
Very trained.
15. Okay.
Yeah.
Noted. All right.
And then
We move.
I'll move 5, 10, and I'll pull open. It calls a tent and go. I don't know if we're in danger, but we very well might.
It's like,
I ill know they're eating that creature.
And now it's the werewolf. It's at this point when all this noise is starting to happen that several of the heads, from those of you that do have the ability to see them, see that they kind of turn towards your guys' fog wall. And several of them go off in that direction, flying up.
The light in the fog.
Yeah, there is a light in the fog.
They're going towards the light. Oh no!
No, they can't see it. Heavily obscured is equivalent to darkness. It is blinded.
So they are moving this direction as they heard something. So how fast is their movement speed again?
Did we not say the horses were in the grove?
Oh god damn, they are fucking fast.
Yeah, I don't
know.
The horses apparently were
How would you know that?
Just roaming about. I'm assuming they're going above the fog for this, right?
It's 10-foot tall fog, right?
Yeah, they're not flying through the fog. They're above it, right?
I think so.
I'm not fixing the calculate. No, they heard something ground level. They're coming in that at a very
okay.
low
So every 5 foot square they move would count as 15 feet against them.
Yes,
the fog
That will slow them down for sure, because they are not. It's only 10 feet tall, right? Yeah, they're gonna be. Yep. They're basically hovering around 10 feet, so they will be slowed. Okay, noted. Okay, yeah, good catch. All right, so let's first. I can fix that another time to turn those 10. All right, so it's 20 to get here. Then they can move an additional 30. Then so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so over here. And then they basically were all the same distance, so that's good. They're right there. All right, and they're currently 10 feet off the ground. Sorry, I'm just kind of like moving Legos here, even though you guys don't really care about that.
God damn it. It's very important how high they are.
Thank you. Okay, so those guys are at that right, and then they're going to go ahead and dash, which lets them move an additional 40 feet. So 1, 2, 3, 4. And they see Baldric, and they're going to dive down on Baldric and making noise. This one will also come over here. So now they are no longer 10 feet in the air. They're now on the ground. So all of them are on the ground there.
It's not difficult terrain, by the way. It is worse than difficult terrain. It's for every 1 foot that costs them 2 additional. So it's 1/3 their movement.
Okay. Then maybe they couldn't make it. Let's see. So technically their move speed, they could have gone 160 feet and they're 30% of their normal speed. So they could have gone 80 feet is the course. So they could have gone here from 80 feet. 1, 2, 3, 4,
80 feet's only half.
Yeah, 160 is
60
or 40.
It's like 5.
60 feet.
55?
Yeah, 50.
60 feet. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 50. Okay, so they actually can't get to you then. Oh, but they actually do have a little bit more move speed because there was 20 feet of not. God damn it. All right, so it's 140 feet cut in thirds then.
Before it entered.
40 feet into the fog. They're still not going to make it. That's only 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. They're here. Okay, so they're close, but they're not there. But they're making their way towards you. Technically, they're still 10 feet in the air then. Okay.
Fuck.
Let's fucking down.
All right, that's what those ones are doing. And then it is Vortex who will come running towards Doma, dashing to get to Doma. And then trying to nuzzle him away to get him on his feet. Oh, wait, Doma's not even... Well, whatever. Okay, and Thorak, you're up.
Doma's not in the initiative. Whatever. He's fine.
So it's fucking... They're just out of reach, because of course they fucking are.
Natural 1 for Doma, so he actually has like a 2 right now. Congratulations.
Story of your life, right, Thorak?
Just right there. Do I have a reach weapon? Trident, no. Flail, daggers. Of all the fucking weapons I have, none of them are fucking reach.
Trident isn't, though?
No. Spear and Trident are not reach.
Whoa, and then summon it back.
I can't. I cannot summon it back.
Use the bramble
you
to
get
make
a chain for it.
chairs and jump off the chair.
Wow. Oh, high can one? Not 10 feet. I can't jump 10 feet.
Strength?
Your high jump is, I think, half of your strength score. So if you can
Thorak
jump...
has a high jump?
So yes, you would have to, you are currently prone, so you spend half your movement to get up, so you have 15 feet remaining, and you would...
What is the high jump?
High jump, I can tickle him a bit on his feet.
I'd allow you to attempt, sure.
How many attacks can I get in the time frame of jumping?
I think it would be all 3.
Hell yeah!
So go 15 feet to get here. Wait, hold on. You started here 15 feet away?
Here.
Here, so you're 10 feet. So you can move 5 feet, and then you could not do it, because you need to move 10 feet in the first place to then give you the max of your high jump in the first thing. So you actually cannot attack them right now.
I think for long jump.
So basically, a high jump is half the distance of a long jump, is what it would happen to be, I believe.
Oh, can I just attack this one then?
No, you can't attack any of them. They're all 10 feet in the air, and the closest one. So basically, you couldn't get over your max height with the jump, I believe. So it's been a while since I looked at high jump. There's a high jumping 5e. Let's see. Pretty sure it's half your max strength score. So where is it? Speed, travel, force. Where's jumping? Jumping. Your strength score determines how far you can jump. That's the long jump. High jump. Okay, it's actually different. It's even worse. You can make a high jump. You leap into the air a number of feet equal to your 3 plus your strength modifier. So your strength modifier is 5. You can jump up to 8 feet in the air. No, you can't attack them unless you had reach.
All right, great. All Alright, I'm gonna make 3 throwing attacks with different weapons. I'm gonna throw a spear. What else do I have? A trident, a spear, and a dagger. I'm gonna throw those 3.
You bought a new trident?
Yes, that's the one of the items I bought.
Oh my god. Alright, make your attack.
A disadvantage?
It's getting better and better.
Alright.
You missed the memes.
The creature
so much.
The creature can't see him, right? So he has advantage because it's blinded.
Yeah, it's technically
or
it's blinded, so it's with the advantage attacks.
Woohoo! This is the first one. Plus 5, 18.
18 does hit it.
Plus proficiency. Alright, and the trident is a d6, I believe?
Is it not a d8? Wow, what a weak weapon.
So, I know, right? That's a 10 damage.
To number 2? Which one are you attacking?
The one closest to me.
2, okay.
Number 2. Then it's going to be the spear. It's the same thing as the trident, I believe.
That hits?
That's a 19 hits.
Damn.
6 damage.
Okay, 16.
And then a dagger.
Which does a d4. That hits. Yeah. Their AC is not very high.
And that's a d4. Deforestation, haha. And that's a 7. 7 damage.
23 damage to that creature. Got it.
And he's gonna move 5, 10, 15. Here. There we go.
Alright. So with that, you definitely did attack it. Okay. Moving on to it's dead. Evelyn, you're up.
Okay.
I should have used Chromatic Orb.
You would have had advantage on the attack.
I am going to. I'm assuming they don't look damaged or hurt or anything like that, right?
One of them's hurt. Number 2.
A bunch of random weapons flying out from the fog and hitting it. At this point, he's just throwing anything.
I will.
He did have a reach weapon.
Do you really?
It's a whip. Whip is reach.
They're 10 feet up in the air. You said, right?
Yes.
I'll throw a fireball at the middle one, I guess, up in the air.
Bolt or fireball?
Fireball.
So like the small whelps here, or are we talking about these two big, the big wyverns?
Can I even see them? I probably can't even see those guys, right?
Yeah, it have to be within 60 feet of you. 1, 2, 3.
Yeah.
That's gonna be like a 12. Technically, no, you couldn't.
Yeah.
So you want to cast a fireball somewhere back here so that it hits these 3 whelps, basically.
Yeah, basically, yeah.
Not hit your
because
allies.
I want to make sure that my guys are clear. Is basically what I was trying to do.
All right. Well, if you cast your fireball here, 1, 2, 3, 4, it hits all of them, and then 1, 2, 3, 4. Actually, does it 1, 2, 3, 4? It would clip the one that's currently stunned, actually. So, yeah, that's your optimal move. So we'll hit these guys. Okay, go and roll your damage. Blindness does not affect dex saving throws. Well, okay, that's really good for number 2, but it's almost certainly going to die. And he automatically fails the saving throw because he's stunned. So, that's number 2 on the big ones. What's the damage?
So it would be 1d9.
29? Okay, so he didn't take half, so that's 14. That he is still alive. And these ones are taking 29, and the guy that's stunned back there, which was number 2, also took 29. Got it. Okay. Alright, massive explosion of flame and sound. And the wyverns, the babies, and the one in the back that you've got to see from the light of the illumination. You can see there was this giant manta right dead on the ground back there, as there are 2 big ones coming. On top of that, Lumi, with her higher passive perception, sees that there are more in the sky coming down towards this region.
And that's just because they were briefly illuminated.
Briefly
right?
illuminated by the light caused by the fireball.
Just making sure I don't have dark
how
vision.
many though. You did not catch how many there were, but there did appear to be a flock of them skybound right now.
Goodness.
All right, so Evelyn, you can move, and then bonus action if you'd like, and then at the end of your turn, the horses are going to flee. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. After they get prone, but they will dash, and they're going to dash into the safest spaces they can, away from the noise. Over here.
Horses.
Actually, I guess no. Lumi said to him, so they're coming. They're all gathering near.
I did say the light.
They're all kind of like here. Kind of like next to Lumi.
Oh,
They seem very nervous. They're all right next to you in the center of this mass.
I can't see what's going on now. There's too many horses.
They do seem to be slightly nerved here a little bit with the threat of foes. But you guys kind of remember your Ibton fight, and they weren't very happy with the Ibton attacking them either. So, or those were different horses technically. But anyhow.
All horses have memories of past horses. It's called horse synchronization.
Okay.
That's why
it's
all horses
now
are named
the
Roach.
big ones' turns. Okay, so the big ones, they did not like getting blown up. Okay, so first of all, the one that's stunned is no longer stunned. That has ended now. So, unfortunately, he no longer can take his turn because it's supposed to last until the end of his next turn, right? Double checking. Oh, no, it was stunned when it did. Oh, damn it. That means it should have actually had a chance to save against the... Okay. It failed. Okay, so it still did take the full fireball damage. Okay, but he can act now, because it only stuns him for 1 round. It's not as good as Monks. Well, he doesn't like being blown up, so he's going to come into the fucking fog. Well, let's see. His fly speed... Oh, okay. Yeah. Sure. Right, moving on. Alright, well, so he will fly up. I need more of these things. This guy's gonna fly up above the fog cloud, so he will actually get good distance. And then, he started here.
Oh, fuck.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Aren't they just want to eat? They just want to eat the thing they killed?
not
Clearly
once they
not.
started attacking them and they're young, so...
Well, see, they
There
cannot
was an
first.
opportunity. You guys did nothing and just ushered your horses away quietly, but you did start attacking. So
Yeah.
alright, so it will land here on the ground. So now it's not flying, but it did move. So that was so we're here.
Oh my god, Thorax not wearing armor again because we got walking a bit at night.
9.
Fuck's sake.
It
defense
did
users.
have to dash to get here, so you are technically safe. It cannot attack you this turn, but it
You also
lands
learned to
right
sleep in
there,
that
and you
armor,
see
man.
that its eyes get through the fog because it only obscures them for 10 feet, right? It does see you, Thorg. With that, and then this one's going to fly very similarly and gonna land
Oh joy.
right here.
Oh joy.
You're surrounded.
As it lands next to Evelyn too. On top of that, you guys have another one enter the fray.
I can attack in all directions. This is
And
good.
this guy comes from down here, so it's gonna dash and it's gonna land somewhere around here.
Not
and
the
then
tent!
land right next to
Well, I gotta make a change. I've made the spell way too strong. The grasping vines can't be put on the same squares as fog squares, and because the fog is way stronger than the vines, I'm gonna make it so that the interior where we were was not fog. Right. DM, which would you prefer?
I think it's a
Probably
bit late for that.
The fog, since the fog has been narratively described already for the most part.
It has, but the fog is way stronger.
Well, it's what Lumi would choose, would it not?
Well, where we were would probably have the grasping roots, right? So that we can have beds and chairs and stuff.
That's a conundrum.
There'd at least be I'd say there'd be an area.
All right, so
in front of the tent.
I'll give you the choice. You as the player pick
All
which
right.
one you want. Did you want the fog?
It would just be an area in front of the tent where I would be sleeping and where people would be, right? this.
Okay, so that means that
That is what?
they can see all the space. That means they also could have gotten there. They could have attacked because they weren't
No, they
slowed.
can't see anything here. This is the only area
Oh.
they can see.
Okay, and so the ones that were skybound could have saw that space then, technically.
Yes, and
I could have all dived on Evelyn.
Then it would have to be the fog.
Okay.
right? We can
Alright,
get
so
rid of the
we're
vines.
doing this in the turn of the Wyvern. So the Wyvern the big Wyvern, so they could respond differently. I'll keep these guys there. So this is fog. This is vines. These guys would land here, not guessing. They actually do see. So they're gonna land here, in this space, which will force strength saving throws. Right? I think is. What's the saving throw they have to do for your entangle?
It's a strength saving
Alright,
throw.
strength saving throw. So, god damn it, number 2 who got stunned is now fucking restrained.
Oh, restraint. Aw.
God
I was
damn it.
creature in melee range with a fighter that's stunned. I was ready to fucking. I was
he wasn't
throwing at
actually
the mouth.
Yeah, he doesn't have. He doesn't have it, so he could not pass. But the other one did pass. The other one, and technically, then he would be able to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, he could have got here, and he can still attack actually the same turn because it's 80-foot mystery, right? That can go.
Hit Doma, please.
14.
He's not here.
And this one would land here, it becomes entangled, but he could also get to his spot and still attack. Okay. Well, that's not good. Alright. So, and then the next one is going to come and try to land in this space, but I don't think he actually can make it that far. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's 50, 55, 60. No, they can't. They're fucking 80 move speed's insane. It will land right here, but then also have to do the stupid restrain check. Oh, that's another fucking restrained one. Wow. Well, that's good. That's giving you disadvantage on attacks. Alright, so, Doma, this guy will attempt to attack you. So, disadvantage because he's restrained. You're not wearing armor. Fuck, I have to
Doma
track.
conscious?
Oh, I don't even know Doma's HP currently. I don't have any of this information. I have no idea what his stats are currently.
Okay, so he gets coup de grace.
Yep.
He was sleeping. He gets eaten. Rip Doma.
PC stats, Doma. I'm gonna have to assume that he's just like at half, I guess, is what I'm gonna have to do.
I don't think he took much damage, if at all, during last fight. No.
No, he did. He got wrecked pretty badly. He used to
He's
land
at
hands.
5.
He was at 5 hit points, and he land hands himself for 45 to get back. So he's at 50 hit points, and then he might have got hit again. I'll just give him the 50 hit points. We'll put him at 50.
I'm at 50 hit points,
Hey!
and I have 2 spells if I didn't get my spells back. I have 1 level 1 and 1 level 2.
Okay, 1 level 1, level 2. Okay, so 3, and...
I know I'm asking a lot, but now that we've established this, can I just move this horse into the fog? I told him to get in the fucking fog. I don't want him to stand in the open like a fool.
You want more attacks on the party?
Okay.
Interesting.
Sorry, this is so the retconning kind of. All right. So yes, it will attempt to attack you. Your AC is currently your shield plus your Dex mod of 1, so you have a 13 again. It's just the same thing again against you. However, it rolled really badly
Shield.
at a plus 5.
Whereas my shield has a +1 to AC.
Oh yeah, so you have a 14. Okay, so 5 plus on high with
Restrained one?
disadvantage
'Cause
5.
it has
plus-
Hey, is this the restrained one, Laris?
What was that? This is the restrained
This is
one.
So it rolls a disadvantage. You do that too.
Yes, I did. This is the first attack is done at disadvantage. Sorry, I'm just kind of bouncing around here. All right, so his attack is +7, so it's a 12 to hit. So that
woke up.
the bite attack misses you, and then its stinger attack with this you managed to avoid that with odd armor. Oh my god, that's a 13. The stinger attack misses as well. Oh my god, that's rude.
Nice.
All right, the big one that doesn't have disadvantage does both attacks against Doma as well. Natural 15 and a natural 14. So both of these are hitting you, Doma. So this is gonna hurt. Okay. Doma, I need you to make a con saving throw, if you could, please.
Someone roll my dice.
Oh, you want
me to do it?
Yeah. If someone else could do his right dice rolls for me, that'd be great.
There you go. You got a 2, Doma. You're welcome.
All right, that's
I'd
really
probably fail.
that's
I don't
really
know.
bad. Oh yeah, there's no way you're passing with that. Even with a
He
plus
gets
10.
paladin saves.
Even with a plus 10, he's not passing.
You're welcome, Doma.
All right, so Doma would take 7 plus the strength bonus of 4. So take 11 slashing damage from the first hit. So that puts you at... Oh, God, I have to bounce between the other tabs.
Computer's off.
So that means you have 39 hit points remaining. And then the Steiner attack does... Script. Steiner attack does 2d6 as well. Oh, that's really low. 3 plus, so 7 piercing damage to Doma. And then the poison damage. The big poison damage. You're not immune to poison, right? That's only a call?
Disease, immune disease.
That's a lot of dice they heard.
It's disease and poison, I think, for the old paladin.
I don't think they're
Disease and poison.
only disease. They're not.
28 poison damage on top of the 3 plus
Oh yeah,
7.
it is just disease.
35.
Right.
It would have been 35 damage on top of that. I think Doma is still barely conscious. PC stats. Yes, Doma has 4 hit points remaining. From the Steiner jamming itself inside you and you feeling the venom's kind of like into your veins, and you just kind of, it burns. Terribly burns. Alright. That's them. And then finally, number 2. It lands, it sees Evelyn, but then it also sees Thorak. The tail whips out towards Thorak. The bite goes towards Evelyn.
Of course it's fine.
Alright, Evelyn, that is a 16 to hit you with the bite. And Thorak, oh my god, 15 to hit you, Thorak, with the tail.
Wait, if it matches, what happens again?
If it matches, it hits. So, Evelyn, you
Never mind.
Did he roll with disadvantage against Thorak?
Oh, he has both of them are disadvantage actually. So hold on. So Evelyn's attack was it hits, but she shields regardless. The lower roll was the one I gave it. So the Thorak, your tail attack with disadvantage now. Double 17s. That's even higher.
I think that's gonna hit.
Okay.
Fuck you.
It was like a 6 and like an 8, and I'm like, okay, that's not too impressive. And then when it was dedicated all to Thorak with disadvantage, it was way higher.
Just tell me how much it hurts.
Take 11 piercing damage, please, and make a con saving throw.
11 damage. That's a lot of damage. Saving throws and ability checks with disadvantage because I am exhausted.
No, it's not an ability check. It's a saving throw.
Okay, so that's still bad. Constitution is a fucking 6 for 13.
Okay, that would be a failure.
So fucked. So fucked, boys.
Even indomitable
Take
or
23 poison damage, please, from the tail attack.
You got shit, bro.
Wait, did you get from Doma's range? Oh no, he's not in range.
Not in range.
He's out of range.
All right. All right. So Evelyn puts her hands up and manages to make a barrier that protects her from the bite. Thorak in the background, he's like lifted off the ground.
Thorak has no armor and negative dex. You go figure if he's gonna get hit.
Alright. Oh, it's not good. Not good at all.
Oh, really?
Okay. That was the big ones. Wow, okay. Hey, Call, you're up.
Call busts out of his tent. This one is not restrained, not stunned.
It is restrained. Restrained and restrained. Yeah, number 1's not restrained, but number 3 and number 2 are.
Okay, well, the call's gonna attack the nearest one, I guess, and it's gonna be with the normal punches.
Those will be at the advantage because it's restrained.
Yep. So we'll go with the first 2 hits. It'll be 1 and 1. Ignore the additional pluses. So that is both in the upper 20s to hits.
Upper 20s to hit. Okay.
So like 20.
Oh yeah, those hit. Their AC is not that insane.
Okay, cool.
You're
damage.
almost certainly gonna hit. AC is 13 on these guys. The little babies have 11, and the Wervins have 13.
12 and 11.
You're attacking which one? Number 3 there?
Yes, the number 3.
12 damage and 11. You're not using the dagger, right?
I'm not using the dagger.
Okay, so 12 and 11. Damn, 23 damage.
I high rolled my d8.
Really good,
yes.
really good damage on the first 2 strikes. Anything else in your turn?
I will go ahead and flurry of blows.
Okay.
So it's 2 more attacks with advantage.
Sure.
Yeah. This is a 19 and a 17.
Hit.
Okay. 2 more rolls of the dice. Whew. 13 and 7.
So 20 more. Damn, 43 damage. Holy crap. Okay.
All right. And then since I did hit with Flurry of Blows, I'm going to make it not be able to take reactions.
Okay.
As Akal is going to... I'm going to kind of like... Can I like skirt around, like through, over my tent?
Yeah,
or no?
No, but you could just go around there, or
that
you could go
true.
through Doma and Vortex.
But that would put me here on.
Oh,
this
and then
guy.
this one would be able to attack you. Yeah, fair.
Well, actually,
No,
if I'm in
you-
here, if I'm in the fog, I have disadvantage, right?
No, they can't. They can't see you. Right? It's heavily obscured.
When it's more than 10 feet away, right?
No, it's just anything anything not allowed in the fog. If the fog is considered a heavily obscured, akin to the darkness spell.
What's the name of that spell again? Garden something?
Druid Growth.
Druid Growth. All right, I'll double check in a second here. But nonetheless, if you want to move, you can. And you can also hold your ground. It's your choice.
Right. I will go ahead and.
Oh yeah, there's yeah, that actually I could not see you. So as long as if you're
then yeah, I will move. I will move over here.
You can move further. You can't up attack.
Well,
okay.
I'll move here. Here's good. That's
All
my turn.
right, and then a call's done, and then Roderick's up, and Doma's on deck.
Just a quick glance. What's kind of
What's going on?
Yeah, it's kind of far from everything. He was trying to get the horse initially.
The horses ran by you in the herd. You heard the thundering of the horse steps as they're kind of congregated near Lumi. You're in the middle, and then you just saw these 3 shadows kind of move down, and now they're in the center, and that's where Evelyn last was.
Fuck. Okay, he'll do 5, 10, 15, 25, and that's that last step 30. And wait, he's able to see correctly through it.
You can see all of it because Baldrick's light's giving you the vision of everything now, easily.
What about dark vision too? But yeah. All right. Fuck it. We're gonna blow shit right here. So these 3 little whelps. He's going to reach into his belt and bring out a wand. He's going to burn the whole fucking kit caboodle.
All right, how many on each whelp, or what's the?
It's so basically you're going to do it. This has 7 charges on it, so we're going to burn all 7.
Okay, and then you decide which charges go where.
3 to each.
3 each, and there'll be 1 extra one. So how much damage is gonna? So you tell me how much damage to number 2, how much damage to 1, and how much. They don't have a way to stop this, so it's one d4 per missile hit plus 1, right?
Yep.
So this one's number 2. This one is number 1.
Alright, we'll do the first one first.
Okay, number 1. Or how much does number 1 take?
It takes 11.
Okay.
Total.
All right, it's still technically alive.
Number 2 takes 10.
All right, it is barely alive.
Number 3 takes 13.
Ooh, even better. 13. Okay.
And let me make that roll to see if the shit burns or not.
Yep. You have to roll a nat 1.
Nope, 7, so we're good.
All right, so then it'll recharge the next day. Okay, all the blasts go off. That was like 30 to 40 damage there with the wand used. Okay. Anything else in your turn?
With that, what can I do with that bonus action here? He's gonna take out his grappling hook. No, I'm kidding.
Okay. Doma, technically your turn. Did
That's
you
it. want
want us to pilot you, or do you want to? Are you okay with actually doing it yourself?
I'd love it if you guys did. Honestly, I can tell you what my stats are because I put them on my phone.
All right. Well, I'll do the. I'll control you then. So number 3 is restrained. That's the best one to strike. But Doma's super hurt. You might want to disengage and
I
flee.
think he would disengage. He hasn't healed.
Yeah, I got a level 1 and 2. I'm probably gonna cure wounds.
I don't think. Well, you have to take the action disengage. I don't think you could cure wounds. So I think you're just
Doesn't. He doesn't have to disengage. If he steps into the fog, they can't see him. Therefore, they cannot make opportunity attacks on him. If he steps into this, like that, across from Rothgar, because he can share, and then he can cure wounds on his turns.
Oh, he does move his 1, 2, 3. He can only go up to here because they have getting up from prone. Okay. All right, and then so I guess at this point, cure wounds is what you're doing, huh? On yourself, at probably the highest level possible because of how hurt you are.
Would heroism be better here?
Well, it's only 10 pitch points. It's your choice. Which would you rather cast? Heroism. I mean, you're at 4 hit points, so heroism makes you have 9. You still go down in a hit.
Target loses. No, it's not. Due to bravery, being frightened gains temporary hit points equal to spellcasting ability. So that'd be my charisma. So I'd gain 5 hit points every turn. No. Level 2 cure wounds.
All right.
I need to live first.
Rolling for you here. Not the greatest, not the worst. Your mod's +5. So you will heal 12 hit points is what you're going to heal. So you are now at 16 hit points. PC stats.
Nice.
Best. Okay, that's your action, and then you don't have a bonus action, and that was your 2nd level spell slot used. Yikes! So you have only 1 level 1 remaining. All right. Okay. Moving on. That's Doma's turn to retreat into the dark, and then it is Baldric's turn.
Oh, you know what we need more of? More tokens. I'm gonna cast.
Oh God.
Animate objects. It's like the Ifton fight all over again. Miles just rinse and repeat. Just go bam! Animate objects. 10 little rocks.
10 or is it 8?
Animate. Is it? Oh, is it 8? Yeah, I think it's 8. Oh gosh, I should look it up. Make sure you're not jipping me. Trying to make my animator objects weaker or something. Let's find out. Animate.
Are there rocks in this grassy field?
Sure. That's small buttons to care about.
I animate the corpses of all the hamsters.
You choose up to 10 non-magical objects within range.
10.
Being worn or carried. Huge objects count as 8 objects. Huge targets counts 8. Where's the talk about the small ones? No, I guess it just is. Yeah, so I do 10. Make 10 tiny rocks.
Right, I'm giving you these dice. You can pick the ones that within range and put them where they are. It's fine. There's enough rocks here for this to work. It's just. Now.
Bring life to your command, choose up to 10 objects in range, not being more carried. Medium counts 2, large counts 4, huge counts 8. You can't animate objects that are larger than huge. Each animate object becomes a creature on your spell, or until they reduce to 0 hit points. As a bonus action, you mentally command and them with this spell, the creature is within 500 feet of you. You can control multiple creatures in command, any or all of them in the same turn. Issue the same command one. You decide what the action creature will take, whether it will do it during its next move, where it will move during its next turn. Oh, they each have their own. They get their own initiative then. Or you can issue a general command such as guard or particular chamber corridor. If you issue no commands, they'll just protect themselves.
All right, I'm just gonna roll once for them, and they're gonna take that initiative then. All right. So.
All right.
Small. They don't actually have. They have a dex score of 18 apparently. Okay.
Yes, the time has
Natural
18,
20. That is really high for them. So plus
a
4.
4.
Yeah. All right. So that means they're 24. They're the highest on the initiative now. All right. Which means they won't go until the. But put them where they belong, please.
Alright, so I'll put one guy over here.
And while you're doing that, we'll move on to the next. You can move after, but yeah, we'll go ahead and have Lumi go now.
Okay. I'm going to vanish into the shadows.
Into the tents there, or you want to fly above
I'm gonna
it?
fly over it.
Fly
I'm
over
gonna
it?
fly over it,
Okay.
and I'm gonna go to the other side, and then over here.
Do you
so I'm
land, or are you
peeking
still
around.
flying?
I land over here.
Okay. So no. Okay.
I didn't want to walk around, and then I'm going to. Oh man, Sunbeam would be fucking awesome right now. I'm going to cast Call Lightning at 5th level.
All right. And where are you gonna zap?
Yeah, it's just appearing above me, and I'm gonna start with this guy right here. He needs to make the saving throw.
All right. So only this guy. You're gonna make it like a 10-foot blast in this little space right here, basically.
Oh, right. Is it a 10? I thought it was a specific
5.
creature.
10-foot space.
No, it's yeah. It's an AoE. It's great.
Oh, then I guess here, so it hits both of them.
Okay. So you're gonna hit both. Got it. Actually, is it 10-foot radius or is it just a 10-foot space?
Each creature within 5 feet of a point must make a dex saving
yeah, so
throw.
it's very okay. So gotcha. So
Yeah,
it's gonna
and-
zap and hit these guys. Okay, so 2 saves.
Yeah.
All right. So natural 20 and number 1. This guy does not
I don't know if
fail
we're-
anything. And number 3.
I don't know if Restrain does anything to dex saving throws.
I think it's disadvantage.
Ooh,
Oh, I think it's immediate
it
failure.
fails.
Immediate
Yeah.
failure.
No, immediate failure. I think it's disadvantage.
Pretty sure it's immediate
Disadvantage
failure.
on dexterity saving throws
Yeah.
for a restrained creature.
All right. So with disadvantage, dex save. That's a 14, which is a failure. So fail, but pass on number 1.
All right. Where am I? I only have 1d10 over here.
Disadvantage, okay.
Their backs are still infinite.
So you said you flew over the tent, right? Oh, never mind. Doesn't matter anyways. Actually, wait. Actually,
Yeah,
where were you? Where was your starting spot?
It was right
Here?
here. Yeah.
Okay. Just want to make sure. I think this. Yep, the Stinger can op attack you. Number 1 will op attack you as you leave its melee range. It actually has a 10-foot reach.
Okay.
Natural 16, so that's like a 23 to hit. So it actually will hit you with the Stinger attack. Make a con save,
All right.
please. 8 plus 4, so it's 12 piercing damage.
No, I fail that con for sure.
All right. Yeah, the con save's like a 15 or something like that.
Yeah, I only got a 5.
Yeah, Wyvern Poison's very deadly. Okay, yeah, it's a failure. It is a 15. All right, so it was 8 plus 4. It's 12 piercing damage.
Okay.
And for poison damage, you take... That doesn't look too good. 2, 4, 8. 8 plus 4 is 12. 12 plus 3 is 15. 15 plus 5, 20. Take 20 poison damage.
Is that number 3 doing that up attack?
That
No,
was
that was
number
number
1.
Oh,
I know
okay.
number 3
Okay.
cannot. Number 1
Yeah.
has reach and was able to strike him as
Just confirming. I just saw the board and I was
Yeah.
like, oh.
All right. And then you land and you catch your Call Lightning. How much damage did the Call
Yeah.
Lightning do?
Yep, I was just about to roll that.
5.
It did 19 points of damage.
How many d10s did you add? Isn't it like 3d10 for 3rd level? So that's 4. It's 5d10. You did 5d10?
Yep, 19 damage.
No, that's not very impressive. Okay, 19 to...
It's not great.
19 to 3. All right, 3, 19.
And then half to the other one.
Yes. So 2, and then number 1 finally has damage done to him of half of that, so it's going to be 9. Okay. All right.
And you know what? Now that I've taken a large sum of damage, I will unscroll the paper on the side of my staff, and I will activate. I'll activate one of my star charts. I will become the Storm Drake this time. All right. Which is just saying I've taken the dragon form on the stars, the constellations.
Got it. All right. And that we have Lumi's turn ends. It's now the babies who are going to fly back. So, Baldric, you're getting a bunch of op attacks here.
Okay.
So these 2 guys can make op attacks. Tiny creatures can only attack when they're in the same space, right? So, effectively, they're going to fly by it, but you get 2 attacks against this one. Number 3, you'll get 2 attacks against this one. Who will actually... they're moving slow, but 2, 3...
It's 8 to hit. So can we do them one at a time? Just the pairs of them then?
Sure,
per
yeah,
creature?
go ahead and do 2 for number 3 right now.
Okay, so it was 11 and a 23 to hit.
Both hits.
it's a D4 plus 4. D4. My D4s. Both hit?
Yes.
Okay. Alright, that's 4 and 1. So that's 5 and then plus 8. So,
13?
13.
Alright, that is just enough to kill number 3. It did not make its way to Thorak, and it dies here in this space. Bam, falls on the ground. Number 1, seeing its buddy die from the stones, actually will change its plan and take disengage, and then fly up, get out of the cloud, and it's going to move its distance, right? And it's going to end up somewhere around here with its massive move speed. So over there, and then number 2. It's surely going to do exactly the same thing. Disengage, fly up, and retreat. They realizing that their ally actually, they heard the screech of one of them die. They are fleeing from the combat, and so that covers them. And then it would be Vortex's turn, who is going to attack this. I forget what Vortex's stats are. We're just going to improv it here. I'm not going to look it up. That's going to hit. We'll just say he has a D8. He probably has like a +3. So he did 8 damage to number 3. Oh, he actually has advantage because it's restrained. Okay, not a crit. All right, so 11 to number 3. All right, that's still damage. Go Vortex. 73. Good enough. All right, and he'll hold his ground. He's trying to protect Doma, so he's just going to stay there trying to be imposing. All right, after Vortex's turn, it is Thorak Dawnbreaker.
Okay, great. And this thing in front of me is restrained.
Yes,
right?
Which means you give advantage.
Aha! I'm going to bonus action. I'm going to summon the Shadow Blade.
All right.
I'm gonna hit the thing with advantage. First hit. Natural 20.
All right.
Oh, I feel the rage.
Dark side.
Nice.
Yes. So it's 2d8 for
4d8, and then you'll have an extra one from your savage attacks, right? Actually, does savage? It's a melee weapon. Yeah, you would get 5d8 then.
So 5d8
plus 5 plus 2. So 5d8 plus 7. Yep. Psychic damage. So it's 18 plus 7, 25. 25 damage to number 2. Okay, number 2, 25. That was a big hit for it.
Alright. Hit it again. If it's still standing.
Oh, it is. Now, it is almost bloody now.
Okay. So a 17 plus 7, that's a 20. Oh, no.
It hits. Yeah, it's AC is only 13. Wyverns don't have high AC. They have high hit points. Almost everything hits.
And this plus 7, that's a 18 on the second one.
18. Okay, so that would be 18 damage. Woo, jeez, Louise.
Yeah.
All right. All right, it's still alive. Yeah.
And then a third attack because I do fighter thing. 19 natural. I wish I could have crit on that. Anyways, finally some good rolls. My first crit in a while, and this is a 15 psychic damage on the last
15 psychic damage. All right, not bad at all. Pretty good. Anything else your turn?
5.
Yep.
10. It has reach, and it can't see me, so I'm just gonna go over here, so it can't hit me.
All right.
Yeah, that's it for my turn.
All right, you had your turn. That thing's dead. Evelyn, you're up.
Oh shit. If you have like Misty Step or something, you get out of dodge.
Well, I have 2 options. I just don't know what one I want to do. Yeah, fuck it. I'll just do it. I'm gonna Dimension Door.
Jeez.
You could disengage and just run too, by the way, and get out.
Oh, I can, can't I?
Yeah, you don't have to use a spell slot. Dimension Door is really good if there's like,
yeah, but disengage. Do I can't. I lose my turn basically, right?
Well, disengage means you lose your action, but Dimension Door would also make you lose your action, right?
Right.
So it's the same economy, but the Dimension Door lets you move up to 500 feet away and through objects, Well, walking couldn't, but since there's the fog cloud right next to you, the optimal move is just to disengage if you're trying to reposition and move into the cloud to get out of sight, which then protects you from.
Alternatively, if you go up here, you can face tank 1 opportunity attack and then just unleash your action.
Wouldn't the other one get
damage.
me? Wouldn't number 1 hit me?
Number 1 could.
Am I not in range of? Yeah, I would say I'm in range of this guy too, right?
You would only take 1 up attack. If you enter fog.
You are aware that one doesn't have its up attack because it used it against Lumi. So he actually has no up attack right now available to him.
Oh, yeah.
You could just, without action, run into the fog.
Then I'm just gonna fucking run. Because I still have shield up till the end of my turn. So I'm just gonna make a run.
Actually, shield ends at the start of your turn, but even then, they can't attack you right now. You can move.
It says here bonus action AC till next turn. Okay,
That's the start of your next turn.
Cool, either way, I'm just running.
Yeah, so once you get in the fog cloud, you can move. It can't up attack you because it can't see you. So then you can now reposition anywhere you want.
And then you fuck him up. Due to Evelyn's thing.
Alright. And then with your action.
Alright. There we go.
Now you have your action, so what would you like to use your action with now?
I can still cast?
Yeah.
I thought I couldn't cast with disengage.
No, because you didn't need to disengage.
Oh, gotcha. Okay. Then on that, fuck it, I'll just do chain lightning.
Okay. Alright, so we have dex saving throws. So
These
disadvantage on number restrained, 1 for number 2. That's really good. Even with disadvantage, it's a natural 17. I think it's +1.
Do I have to
no,
roll,
0
roll
actually.
for chain lightning?
You will roll your damage regardless. So actually, number 2 actually passes. He meets your check, even with the restraint condition. Number 1 fails. He'll take full damage, and then it does bounce to number 3, who has also
I rolled a wheel,
disadvantage.
so I can't affect these guys, but I can help us.
You haven't had the it's. Oh, actually, it was a new day. You're right. So
Yeah.
you can bonus your allies. Okay, so.
I'm on
and then
wheel
this
right
guy
now.
would have a 13. So there's 2 failures and 1 pass. Number 2 passed, but number 1 and 3 failed. Actually, that's really good for number 2. Otherwise, he was almost certainly going to die. Holy shit. 10d8, right?
That's not how how many did I didn't roll 10. Shit.
1, 2,
how many did I
3,
roll?
4, 5, 6, 7, 8. This is 8 here. And then you can also empower it too. And you have 5 sorcery points still available to empower.
Oh, I will re-roll.
You can do up to 5 dice, so you could get this 3 out of here. You could do this, gamble that 3 out of there. You could also gamble this 4 if you'd like to as well. But you
Actually,
could also
I'm gonna just gamble though.
get those 4. All right, go ahead and roll them. Higher, yeah. 50 damage now. Woo!
Right.
God damn, 150 damage. That chain lightning, pretty baller, man. All right, so number 2
You
takes
say fighters, OP.
50 damage to number 50 damage to you. Okay, 50 damage. Number 3 is dead. Congrats. This guy passed, number 2, so he takes 25. So that is. Number 2 died, even though it passed the save. So he's also dead. All right. Number 1 is barely hurt. He is now bloodied. All right. You have dead, and number 1 is bloodied right now. All right. Anything else in your turn?
Nope.
Okay. Well done. Boy, very, very impressive. All right, the horses. They're kind of a little nervously backing up, even though Lumi said stay near me. They're kind of just like, they don't like being so close to this confrontation. So they're just kind of like taking a couple steps back. And then it's the adult ones. And it's here that you see a 4th one enter the fight. And he will appear from the same direction, so he'll dash. Actually, it's fog here, so he'll dash. And he'll land somewhere around here. Boom. But he can't do anything else on his turn. Alright. And that's his. And then the one that's still alive, who's not restrained, cannot see you guys, but he definitely heard someone run from behind him. God, you all ran into the fucking clouds, you little cowards. He will attack with disadvantage at a call behind him. Bite attack. That's an 18 to hit. I think that misses you a call, right?
Miss.
Tail attack, the most dangerous attack. That's definitely going to miss as well. That's like a 15 to hit total. And he doesn't get any other attacks, right?
I weave.
Yes, there's only 2 attacks, so that misses. All right, so that covers that. That's their turns. That's them. And then, to your horror, a very, very big one comes into the fight.
No!
Not huge size, but this is of huge size. And this one comes flying as it's been circling around above, and then lands right in the middle. And this does a very big, loud yell.
No!
And as it just takes in a notable sniff in the air. And I'm gonna have to do a perception check to see who it thinks would be the. Well, that's not very high, so it has to be the closest person. It's a poor Baldric. It's gonna take a step forward.
Now, when it landed, I need it to make a strength saving throw. Actually,
True. It could get stuck there.
Will it work?
It passes. It's not restrained, so it's going to move over here, and then it smelled something in this area, and it's going to attempt to attack the old man.
Sweet Baldric.
No, it has disadvantage. Oh wait, no, it doesn't have like.
It has disadvantage because it. It doesn't have a sense that lets it see it. So unfortunately for it, but there are 3 attacks for this though.
Someone quickly look up.
All right,
Look up the stats for William of Connor Studios. It's a giant one.
So that's a 16 to hit for the first attack.
Do it.
Shield it.
Yeah, but that just matches because I didn't cast Mage Armor beforehand, right? Because it got me from 11 to 16.
It would hit you.
It would hit me.
If you wanted to have Mage Armor in advance, well, actually, it's been so long. Your day of travel ends probably gone. So
I never. Yeah.
So that would hit. Okay, 1 hit, and then it does one bite, and then does 1 claw. So here's the claw attack with disadvantage now. That's a 15 to hit you.
I'll shield it.
Okay, so you won't take the claw attack, and then the most dangerous one, the stinger. Oh, natural 1. So you avoid almost certain death. That would have been really bad. It would have been really bad for sure. Okay, so only 1 hit. Well, okay. With the bite attack nonetheless connecting to you, you will still take 18 piercing damage. And then you will need to make a con check to keep your animate objects up with a DC of a 10.
Alright, hold on. 57 minus 18, 49, 39. Alright, and then con check. My animate objects didn't get to do anything then.
They killed they did kill off a word.
Have you rolled it yet? Yeah, you haven't rolled it yet, right?
He has not.
I have not. Why?
I'm gonna give you wheel for this. I'm using my reaction to give you a. Wait, are you? No, you have to be within 30 feet. Are you within 30 feet?
He's not.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. No, you're never mind.
So you'll make it. He'll make it. He'll make it.
Surely.
There's no way he fails.
Hey!
Oh, look at 2 to 1 though. Look pretty juicy for a moment.
17 plus 1 is an 18.
Alright, Con's holding. Alright. The big one is right next to you, and it seems very intent on killing you, old man.
It's seen, though, right?
But it seemed to approach this way and try to attack you. It did seem to attack. It did seem to struggle on attacking you. You saw that it was swinging spaces and was missing a little bit more than you would expect it to. Hey, Call, you're up.
Hey, Call. So, I have a good feeling this thing doesn't see me, right?
Yes, correct. It does not seem to be aware of you. You have advantage on attacks.
Okay. Does this thing wounded? Is it bloodied?
Yes, it is barely bloody now.
Okay. I wanna. Yeah, no. I got an idea. I'm going to make both of my normal attacks against this thing.
Okay.
Yeah. Advantage rolls. Crit and a hit.
All right.
So crit damage I'll do on my purple dice, and then normal damage here on the solo on the dice. So crit damage, normal damage. So that is low damage on that. So that's 5, 6, 7, 8 damage, and then 7 damage.
All right. It's chipping in.
Okay.
Anything else?
Then I will do a flurry of blows.
Okay.
Spinning the key. And doing 2 more attacks. A 8 plus 9. Was it 16? Hit?
AC's only 13, so that hits.
Okay, then a hit and then another hit.
Okay.
So take 12 combined from both of them.
Not very impressive on that turn at all.
Yep.
All right.
Low rolled all those,
It is
and then
still alive.
I'm going to make it not able to take reactions.
Okay.
As I will 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. I'll go next to Baldric and try and get in front of him from the Drake creature.
All right, Roderick, you're up.
Fuck. Alright,
Are you playing Monster Hunter music?
No?
Look
You
at
should
music.
be.
I forgot the music.
It is very good music, though.
So
I knew something was missing.
So what I'm gonna need
Yes, go ahead, Roderick.
is it to make an intelligence saving throw because I want to cast mental prison on.
Yeah! I was hoping he would use it on one of the weaker ones. It's a failure.
Alright, so
Oh
with
no!
that first initial damage is there. So where's my D10s at here? Where they at? I'll just use the ones I use for Eldritch Blast. Wait, I need 5 of them. Excuse me. I'll just roll with them. Alright, 11, and then... So 21 damage initially. And that psychic damage, what it's going to perceive is maybe... Does Roderick happen to know it a predator of it?
No, you don't. It just works. The thing's inhibited by your fucking shit. Now I have to fucking double check their stupid fucking mental prison again. And I forget. I don't think it gets to keep saving, right? It's one save and it's screwed for a minute or some shit like that, right?
Yes, concentration in a minute. Basically, if it's restrained.
You attempt to bind a creature with an illusionary cell. The one the creature can see within range makes an intelligence saving that the target automatically is. Fail, it's immune. It's not immune. On a successful save, the target takes 5d6. On a failed save, it takes 5d10. And then the area immediately on the target's space appears dangerous. It might cause the target to perceive itself as being surrounded by fire. It's when there's something preventing it one not to move out of its space. Whatever the form takes, the target can't see or hear anything beyond it. And is restraining the spell duration. If the target is moved out of the illusion, it makes a melee attack through it, or reaches any part of its body. The target takes 10d10 psychic damage, and the spell ends. Got it.
Yep.
Wait, someone melees it, it breaks it out of the melee
No,
of the prison?
it tries to melee through the
It
space.
tries to do
Basically,
that.
it thinks it's surrounded by fire or something terrible, and it's stuck there and it can't move. And if it tries to lash through that anyways, it breaks the spell but takes a bunch of damage. Effectively, it can do 15 d10 damage if it does that. All right, so yes, so it's affected by your thing. You're free to move. Oh, that's not you. You're green. Okay.
And it was top of there. Just kind of get a better feel of everything else. And
Oh, Baldric, what'd you roll? Where was your stupid little dice, guys? I think we skipped
They're
them.
way higher, remember? They're
my turn.
initiative.
Yes, we haven't gone to that. Yeah, their turns are so long. Okay, and then Doma, it's your turn.
Roderick, y'all feel free to whack the big one.
Yeah, Doma.
And that's it.
Yeah, I guess we're just controlling you because you don't see the board really well. We'll have you, melee and just come up and attack with your advantage attacks against it on number 1 because why not? Well, that's a Doma roll if I've ever seen one. But with advantage, you will hit. And Silver Fan, so it's 2d8. We're not using your spell slot, so that's 9 plus your 5, 14 damage on number 1. 14 damage. Okay. Sure. And then your second attack with advantage. Oh, that hits. 100%. Is that correct? That's not correct. Okay. Another 2d8. 7, 3, 10 plus 5 is 15 more damage. All right. Number 1 has also bit the bucket now and died. And then Domo's gonna go, oh shit, and then he's gonna move over here. Just get like different in the crowd because he's really still hurt. All right. Okay, and then now it's your animate objects, which your command was what? I don't even know what your command was.
Well, we kind of skipped it because you moved through my turn so quickly. But I could have bossed. I guess I would have said something like attack these creatures and protect the party or something like that.
They're blind sight past 10 feet, right?
Yeah, I think isn't it 30 feet? Feet's 30, and it can use. It has zip line at 30 feet. As I mentioned, it has blind sight at the radius of 30 feet.
Oh,
and
perfect.
Blind beyond the distance.
And they can see the big guy, and they come all down here. All these rocks just enter into its space.
There's a couple right here.
Yeah, I see. I'm trying to get there. We're just gonna pile them in. There's gonna be 10 separate ones. All right. There are 2 down here. Yeah.
There's 2 down here. So
all right. So go ahead and make 8 attacks against the matriarch. Patriarch,
with advantage.
Sorry. With advantage because it's restrained.
Yeah, I need D20s.
And then you also need 2 attacks against number 4 down yonder.
Guacamole. Why did I choose the smell? All right.
This is 8.
How many am I doing?
It's 8.
8. So I need 16. Well, I can't do that.
They do 2 attacks apiece?
No, but they're advantage.
Oh, yeah. Just roll this patch twice then, basically, right?
But how do you know which one?
Here, so
how do you know which one? How do you know which one's the advantage or not?
It's been the groups of 2, like this.
Roll.
No. You could have rolled all 6. It's just it's the lines. So.
Oh yeah. Okay,
but they have a +4, so that's a 16 here.
So they have a plus 8 to hit.
Oh, well, okay, hit because it's that hits, and then the 15 that hits, and then the 8 plus 8, 16 that just hits, so it's AC 16. That hits. All right, so there's 4 hits, and you do 4 more. We ignore this one. Go do this again.
Do these ones
or
again?
Actually, I guess we'll count this because you did roll it. 5 plus 8 is 13, so that one misses, and then you have 3 more to do against the big guy. So thus far, only 1 miss. Hit. All right, so 7 hits.
So that's 7d4 then.
Okay. You actually have some. Well, okay. Yeah.
I have some over here too. Yeah. Oh gosh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. All right.
And then it's adding 4 per each strike, right?
4 per each. So we got a total of 18
plus 32.
How many? 7 hit, right?
Oh, 7 hit. 28. So 28 plus
18.
18. 38.
38.
38.
46?
46. Yeah, 46 damage. Fucking stupid! It's a 5th level spell. 46.
I still got 2 guys. Did we do the guys down below
no,
too?
Those are 2. Those 2, they don't have advantage though, so that's just 2 rolls against number 4.
Why don't they have advantage? He's in darkness.
Oh, yeah, he can't see. Yeah, okay, you go get advantage.
Yeah. All right. So then I'll do these rolls over here.
Mm-hmm.
All right, we got a 9, 15, and then a 4 and an 8. 8 plus 8 would be 16. That should
Those
hit.
are 2 hits, yep.
Okay, so then our 2d4.
So Evelyn does 150 damage with her spell, and you did like 70 damage with 1 round.
5 plus 8. 13. So 13.
13. God damn.
And Lumi with her spell is the reason they keep getting restrained and blinded.
Fucking disgusting.
Well, I had 46 damage plus 13, so 49, 59, and 159 for my spell. Okay.
All right. Yeah. You're good. All right.
And yeah, that's their turn. Yeah.
Fucking stupid. All right, now it's your turn.
Well, that thing cannot see me, right?
Nope, you're good.
Maybe.
All right.
No, there's a psychic spell. It's certainly stopping it. Yeah.
Back and then
the tail twitches.
Fireball the horses.
Yeah, we'll get right there. All right. This one's super healthy, right? The one I'm looking at.
Yes.
Not 10 squares away.
That's 50 feet.
50 feet? Oh, I mean it's in range of Blight. Blight's 60, right?
Yeah, or 90, something like that. I forget. That should be range. Should be in range.
I'll cast Blight at the base level of level 4 on it, so it's gonna do a con save.
Light's a little closer.
Is it?
What? Yeah, it's like 30 feet.
Is it?
Yeah.
Oh, well, did you want to move closer to it?
Oh, well, crap. Where was I? I was next to a call, so I was originally here.
Yes.
Well, where would 30 feet be? That'd be, had to be at like this square here.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You can get to here.
Oh, I don't want to be that close to the damn thing.
Then just come to here then.
1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's good?
Yeah. That's in the range.
Yeah, all right. All right, I'm gonna.
All right.
No, I just don't like being near this thing. All right, blight, yeah.
Okay. It's a 12 on the save, so it's a failure.
Ooh, another one.
Right. This is gonna be good.
1, 2, 3.
Don't shut the Dungeon Master blights; they're always ugly.
46.
Why are they always so insanely high for your group? 46 damage? Jesus. Alright.
Yeah.
Your turn ends. It is Baldric's done. It's now Lumi.
I'm gonna fly over to here, and I'm going to. Fuck. I wouldn't even know if your little guys had health. I don't want to lightning strike all of them. But I will lightning strike this guy, I guess. And I'm going to. What?
I'm sorry. I couldn't see that guy. My light only goes 40 feet out, right?
That's too late. Just keep.
Oh no! Yeah, I can see him because it's 30 feet. Yeah. Okay. I'm sorry. Never mind.
Wait, I wouldn't even be able to see him over the 10 if I landed. I'm gonna turn towards this big guy, and I'm gonna drop the lightning right here. So he has to make a dexterity saving throw.
Yeah, he does fail.
Okay, he takes 25 points of lightning damage this time. And yeah, I don't intend to change my celestial stance right now, so
all right,
that's the end of my turn.
Okay, Lumi's turn ends. It's now the babies. They fled. You see that they're kind of actually the two that are here. They fly up towards the sky and they seem to join this group. There's probably another like 8 to 9 in the air there that are kind of still circling, and so those wounded babies are back up there with the big pack.
How do you feel about the storm?
At that point, Vortex gets to go, and Vortex ain't no coward. That comes in through here, and he will attack.
Does it look like they don't like the storm that's happening?
They don't seem to be too concerned about it.
Fuck them, flying bastards! I hate.
Right. And then he will attack the matriarch with advantage. It's probably 8 that does hit. We'll give him his generic dice again, just to, okay. All right, Vortex does damage. Okay, and he holds his ground. And after Vortex goes, it's then Thoric's turn.
Woohoo! Alright, so these guys are doing like 1 billion damage. He's gonna come in and help.
Okay.
3 attacks.
And
advantage.
billion yourself.
Woohoo!
Advantage.
Natural 20!
Alright.
Hell yeah.
Oh, lordy, let's go.
Didn't I roll a nat 20 on my dice too? Don't I get to do their D4?
Oh,
Technically, yeah, I think so.
30 damage on the first hit.
30 damage.
Woo! Psychic damage adding up.
They're 2 for my guy.
How much more damage? 2 more? Okay.
2 more, yeah.
Alright, second attack, Thoric.
30, so 14 plus 7, 21.
It's AC 16.
Oh, that's not that. Disregard that. That's the wrong amount of dice. This is a regular hit. Ooh, that's a 20 damage.
Okay, it's bloody.
That's another hit. Natural 17, 24, and then it takes another 16 damage.
5. Sheesh. Alright, you guys are monsters. Holy fuck.
Hey, these guys are monsters.
Kinda, you know what? The fog really fucks them up really badly, honestly.
They could have been satisfied with their fucking sky manta ray, alright? They chose this.
They literally landed next to us. They could have landed anywhere.
Druid Girl was amazing. That's fun.
Alright, Stark's turn ends. Squidface dead. Evelyn's up.
Oh, fuck. That's...
Highest damage in a turn, still Evelyn with 150. Pretty nasty.
Well...
I don't know. Like assisted damage?
Get out of here, Warlock. Just do your Eldritch Blast.
Oh, I was gonna say Lumi has it there with that, technically. Lumi has it.
It's not. The advantage, no. Nah.
I will do... I guess I'll just do a level 4 Chromatic Orb.
Against what?
Oh! I'm gonna do... I don't fucking know. You know, we're having a theme tonight. I'm gonna do lightning damage.
Alright, but against which target?
There's more than one?
Yep, there's 2. There's one back here, and there's the big one. Patriarch,
the big
and
one.
then the normal Wervins.
I'll do it on the big one.
Alright, the father. Got it. You have advantage on the attack because he technically is restrained by the psychic spell. The prison.
All in the mental mind. Oh, damn.
Wow.
Maybe your plus could make it hit.
Yeah, it's be 14 to hit.
14 is not enough, unfortunately. Sorry.
There you go then. Boom.
Alright, so the lightning strikes off and it kind of like deflects off the wing, not really hurting it. Not enough to actually show imminent damage. Alright, horses are going to stay where they are.
And...
Oh, and you can move if you want. Alright, and then it's the normal Wervin's turn, and it is just going to chase after Lumi, so it's here, so that's 10, 20, 30, 40, and kind of pushes its way here. The tent is destroyed, unfortunately, in the process of it trampling it.
Oh, God. Oh, cabbages!
And
can it even get there?
Yeah, and then as it runs into these targets, it's going to recognize that there's things there, which causes it. And you can technically move through attempt to try to move through a creature's space, right? It's hard. You couldn't use your action on it. It will, but since it can't, it gets bounced back, so it's going to go ahead and actually fly over and then try to land here, which it technically can occupy the same space as you because it's larger than you, right? A size category bigger. So it's in the same space as you, and it's just going to lash out. It did have the speed to keep up with you. It does get 2 off attacks when you're in 2 rocks, Baldric, so you do get to do that. 10 being damaged, unfortunately. And then on top of that, the attacks with disadvantage against Lumi, as it's the first target it was chasing after. Lumi, well, natural 2, definitely not hitting. Okay, and then the tail attack. Oh, that might hit. That is a 15 to hit.
Nope, does not.
Okay, so tail attack misses. Alright, so he actually couldn't. He can't see you. Yeah, because it's the fog. He's partially in the fog, but not out. Okay, yeah, unfortunate. Alright,
12 damage from the opportunity attacks.
12. 12 damage. You did. What was the chance to hit, by the way, out of curiosity?
They were a minimum were 11.
Yep,
so,
good. Yep, 12. Okay. 12,
so
17,
19.
Okay. That guy's bloodied. Alright, and then now it's the Patriarch's turn. And the Patriarch is going to attack at disadvantage at the thing that just fucked it up from the side. That's Thorak.
Alrighty, I'll start rolling dice.
Yep, go ahead. Thorak, that's a 17 to hit.
17 does hit.
Okay. It's gonna be 10d10 damage.
Does it have any Does it have disadvantage?
Against hits. Okay.
46 damage coming its way.
Does it have a disadvantage or something like that?
It does. It's restrained right now. It didn't make the attack with restraint.
Yeah.
Double checking here.
I thought it was gonna do 10d10. I was fucking what?
46 psychic damage it takes.
Powerful
46. Jesus Christ. That's a pretty good attack from you. 46. So that makes this, and then that makes... Yeah, it's really hurt. Really hurt. And then, okay, so... You may cause the target to receive itself being summoned by fire, flame, rages, or hideous throughout whenever it's the target can't see or hear anything and is restrained to spell. If the target is moved on illusion or makes an attack through it or reaches any part of its body through it, it takes 10d10 seconds until the spell ends. Yeah, I guess this. Yeah, it would have this. Okay, I was just trying to make sure if it had disadvantage in the attack or not. Well, it definitely does. The spell ends. Its next attacks will now have.
No, it won't. Toric's still in the cloud. He's
right. That you're right. You're correct. Okay. Anyways, right. This is just the fucking first attack, the bite. So it does hit, but then really fuck it up. All right. What's its stupid dice again? I think it's 2. Thorak, take 16 piercing damage. And then the claw attack with disadvantage. That's gonna miss, almost certainly. That's an 11 to hit. And then the most...
I have to shield. I have to shield 11 hits.
you have 11 hits you?
I have -2 dex, so with a shield my AC is 10.
Alright, so you have to shield this?
Yes.
You have the spell slots, right? Never, you didn't.
Yes, I have plenty.
Okay, and then
I just don't use many.
And then the tail attack. Oh, it's 100% hitting you. That is a 17 to hit.
Yeah, that does hit.
Okay, this is the con saving throw, please.
Preemptively, I'm going to wheel that as with my reaction. I am within 30 feet of him, so you get to add a d6 to this. Oh,
ooh,
good. I think
d6 almost definitely passes, but I still want the big numbers. So that's going to be a 28.
Okay, you will take half damage. Very, very important. Okay, but for piercing damage, it is 8 piercing damage.
Ooh, okay.
And then
we're clutching.
The poison damage, which will be cut in half.
That's a lot of dice, though.
It is. You're right. Oh, I missed the dice, actually. Oh, 29 thus far. 34. It's 17 poison damage.
Thor goes unconscious.
Oh no.
Oh, man.
All right.
Even with the stars guiding him.
And
I like to imagine he's impaled on the tail right now, being flung around.
I imagine not that. Thank you. That sounds terrible.
Wait. Oh no. Yeah.
That's a horrible thing.
Okay, and as it shrieks out in pain, being so close to death, the horde up above starts to all descend down towards you guys at the same time.
This is better.
And it shrieks in pain, so does Thorak.
Ikal! It's your turn.
Ikal senses the opportunity. He wants to take down the beast. I will make my attacks as I try to close in on where it's like attacking Thorak. 2 attacks going out. Advantage, correct?
Yes.
Go! That is a 21 and a 20, I think. Okay.
Yeah, a 16 AC.
16 AC, okay. A low one at mid roll. So 6 and 11.
So 17?
Yep.
Alright. How do you want to kill it?
As like it kind of jabs into Thorak, Ikal will quickly like first punch impact the tail as its head, I assume, kind of like comes around to like try and look at Ikal. He'll jump up and with his fist like punch through the eye of this dragon of some kind and like just pound as hard as he can onto its skull, probably like fracturing it or cracking it open.
Yeah. You as the tail slams into Thorak, the mouth snaps towards it and is about to bite into Thorak. Like the tail's bringing Thorak limp body towards the mouth, and you manage to push that back and then like Mutai elbow right into the
elbow
cranium.
drop it.
Yeah, and then there's like a resounding crack as the creature's eyes just immediately kind of fade back. And then it kind of just slumps to the ground, and as it falls, Thorak tumbles off. His body tumbles off the tail, right? And the creature kind of groans as it is now demised.
As he hits, I'm gonna whoop.
It's
a call will vault over the Drake to Baldric as he'll. I need to find a good spot to sit this. Let's do like that. Yep. I'll make 2 flurry of blows attacks into this guy.
Okay.
2 attacks going out. Both hit. Damage. Hiya! So that's going to be in total 16.
16 more damage. All right.
And then I will attempt to knock it prone.
It fails.
Excellent.
I just wanted to apologize. I
I
maybe
can't
underestimated the situation when I said we might be in danger.
All right. At that point, the call's turn ends, and then it's Roderick's turn.
No, not prone. But
Well, there's some in the air that are coming towards us, right?
Technically, yes.
You could blast them.
There appears to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 still skybound right now. They're all coming down at the same time.
All right, so he'll focus fire on the closest one coming down. He'll point a finger at his forehead. Towards a jewel, and 4 whips of fire come out as he sends them
it's
towards
outside your light
sky.
range. So these are all like you like in between the light explosions, you would kind of get a glimpse of them coming down, right? So these would be disadvantage attacks. Keep that in mind. You are allowed to move still.
See the moon. So if the moon is during
I'm giving it's beyond his dark vision range. I'm giving him disadvantage instead of just saying you can't even tell. All right. So
we also can't see the moon, guys. I've put a storm cloud above us because I'm a bad guy.
True.
Oh, which makes it even darker. Shit. Oh, it's even darker. Yeah. Well, maybe you can't.
Refocus fire. Right here.
All right. All right, so you're gonna attack. The AC is 11 or 13 on this guy, so like you'll probably hit even with disadvantage, right? So. Yeah, 13 AC.
Oh yeah, I got disadvantage with it.
Because it's prone, yeah.
Or is it advantage? Or is it flat because it's blinded as well?
He is not stunned. He is not. He's not restrained. So he's just it's flat. Sorry, it's disadvantage.
Darkness. Oh, he's not.
Oh, Roderick isn't. Roderick, he can't see your shots. Yes, you would. It's flat then. Yeah, because of the blind, the blind condition, basically. That is a 6. That's a 17, and that's a 6. 2 6s. So what is?
Oh yeah.
Mod?
There are 11.
11.
11 with the 6s.
A plus 11 or 11 total?
11 total.
You only have a plus 5 to hit.
Using the circlet of blasting.
Oh.
It's a plus 5 to hit. Yeah.
Yes. The 11s do miss. The 17 does hit. So you do 2d6 fire.
Okay.
He's got these tinker devices. He's got these like wands and circlet. He's totally prepared for when his path breaks.
He's turning into Batman.
Alright, just
turning. He's always been Batman in my heart.
True.
7 damage.
7 damage. All right, number 4 gets hit.
Yes.
It's bloody. It's near, but it's not there yet. All right. Roderick ends. Doma.
Yeah, I'll move. Keep in range of Doma. Right?
Doma's gonna try to get this done. 1, 2, 3.
Wait, no, Doma. I was using you as cover.
5, Doma's gonna come over here and he'll attack with advantage. And he's hoping for the best. So, advantage attack. Okay, natural 17 does hit. Second attack. Oh, that might not hit. 6 plus his 3 plus 4, 7. It's plus 9. Okay, so it's a 15. Oh, no, both hit. Okay, so first attack. 8 plus his 5 is 13. 13. Okay, that's that. Oh, the question is, does he Divine Smite too? Yeah, he wouldn't know.
He has only 2 spell slots, and he cast Cure Wounds already once. So I'm pretty sure he doesn't have enough spell slots for this.
He has 1 spell slot left. I know he does.
I don't know. I'm assuming he wouldn't smite with it right now, since healing's kind of important.
I would assume he would save at least 1. He gets a 1 regular D8 extra on attacks anyways.
Okay. He does kill it. Well, I'm not going to flip everyone. So that one is dead. And it groans out in pain. Okay. And as that happens, and Doma's turn ends, the horde above, after hearing another one groan, kind of flaps heavily as it's diving down and decides not to keep descending. And then they actually retreat towards the sky, away from you all. You guys managed to kill them before the reinforcements would come. You needed to do that with before the top of the initiative, so didn't have to keep fighting. And with that, you guys we will pick up here next session after the end of the aftermath, because we're once again running way later than we're supposed to be running. So, hey, thanks for playing, everyone. And check us out next Friday for the next episode of Arkelya. And remember, don't trust the Dungeon Master. Good night!
Night!
Good night.
Good night. Left.